Hey everyone, how's it going? My name is Ryan. Welcome to the Game or Die channel. It's Monday. I was working all day and streaming all day, but I wanted to play some video games, and that's where you come in. Thank you. Hey Wally, how's it going, man? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. I started a little bit early. I wanted to do it at 11, but since I worked all day and I was kind of just sitting around waiting for 11 o'clock, I said, why not get a little bit of extra time in? This is Game of the Month Mondays. Basically, I play the Game of the Month on Mondays as a dedicated stream to kind of get through some of the stuff. And this month, March, we have Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. That's kind of the subtitle. It's a little stupid, but it kind of lets people know, hey, this is a Mud Runner game. There's been now 4 entries in the Mud Runner quote-unquote series. Spin Tires was the first one. Mud Runner was the second one. Then we got Snow Runner in 2020, and now we have Expeditions, which is a semi-sequel, semi-spin-off of Snow Runner. More Mud Runner. Yeah, good morning or good night, depending on the time zone. So it is 11 o'clock in the evening tonight, or it's almost 10:30 in the evening here in Nashville, Tennessee. So I wanted to play a little bit, at least go live for a little bit because of work. And, I just wanted to play some games. So let's get right into it. Let's get into Game of the Month. Yeah, I always liked the series, how they called the games different things. Like they sound really rad. But this is Game of the Month. It came out technically for people who bought this game early or bought the expensive editions, which I did because I really like the series. It's one of those games that I will spend the extra money on. This came out as you can play it early 5 days in advance. It doesn't come out until tomorrow, but I've had it since March 1st. So that's what we're going to be playing tonight. Hey, Paragamer, how you doing, man? How's it going? Thanks for joining the stream. I'm just playing a little bit of March's Game of the Month, which is Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. I love these games. I can't get enough of them. So I'm having a lot of fun with just these games that are kind of relaxing to me. I know a lot of people don't think they're relaxing, but I have a blast with them. It's just driving around, getting stuck in the mud and trying to dig yourself out and all that. It's great. And we got Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys here. And he is going to help us drive around this, I believe it's Arizona. So that's where we are driving around today. No, I don't want to. There we go. All right. So we're going to start our expedition. And I'm just kind of chilling out, relaxing tonight. I did work, streamed all day today for work and talked all day, but I wanted to play a little bit of video games as well. Yeah, you live there, right? So you should be able to, this should look extremely familiar to you. It's basically your backyard, right? Yeah, so basically what these games are is they're car exploration games, which I think are really neat. It's all a lot of off-roading, and you basically have a big map that you kind of uncover, which is super, super cool. I've loved the Mud Runner, Snow Runner series, and this is coming out tomorrow, but because I got the special edition, I got it a few days early, which is nice. So I've been playing around with it here and there when I can. And basically you just drive around and you got these like markers that will tell you, hey, these are quests that you can go get. So we can do this core problems quest or this quest right here. Unsuccessful geoanalysis. During geoanalysis work, our employee car fell off a cliff because he forgot to put it on the handbrake. Help us evacuate the car to a flat surface for further evacuation. So I can basically get that, get money from it, and then upgrade the cars. Yeah, the quest games, the car names, just everything about these games are really well made, I think. It's made by Saber Interactive. And they are apparently going, they just announced this week they are going off on their own. They're buying themselves out from Embracer. So I guess they don't get sold off or closed or shuttered or whatever, since Embracer has been doing that a lot lately. But what's really cool about this game is it's all off-roading, and you actually it's very sim-like. So when you kind of get stuck or something, you got to really pull yourself out. You can winch, you can drop the tire inflation. So if you need to kind of dig yourself out or climb rocks, dropping your tire inflation will allow you to get better grip, which is really cool. And you can see the tires are kind of deforming a lot more than if they are in normal pressure or reduced pressure. But that does knock your fuel efficiency, which you got at the very bottom there. That will allow you to kind of make sure you don't take too much damage. It is a simulation game, and I love it. I've always loved these games. But this is the game of the month that I chose for March. I was trying to think of something else, but man, these games are so relaxing. I could just drive around these games forever. Oh yeah, I wish I was better at off-roading. I have an H2, and unfortunately, the thing as much of a tank is that it is as much of a tank that it is just in pretty rough shape. We've had it in my family ever since it came out in 2004, and it's just had nothing but problems. It's a huge lemon, but I got it handed down to me, and I've taken that thing off-roading before, and it's super fun. But now in 2024, it's a 20-year-old car, that thing is barely holding on for dear life, which is a bummer. But I would love to take that thing off-roading at this point, but it's gone through engine change, axle broke, just tons and tons of electrical issues, parasitic drain. So like, it basically is our junker car, where it's like, oh, we need to haul stuff to the dump, so let's throw trash in it and take it to the city dump. Like that's how much of that car is being used at this point, and it's a bummer. I did a little video. I took it barely off-roading for my YouTube short that I put out a couple days ago, and that was about it. Yeah, parasitic drain, it sounds bad. It's really just saying that the car is something's draining the battery in the car, so the battery will die over the course of X amount of days or whatever. And I've changed the battery out in that car like 5 times in 2 years. Like, it's just insane, and I've taken it to several mechanics and no one can figure it out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing that on Leap Day. I was like, hey, it's Leap Day. What fun thing can I do that I normally wouldn't do? And I go, oh, let's go off-roading. And I was like, well, if Expeditions is going to be the game of the month, why not make a little video about it as well? So that was pretty fun. I've actually gotten the H2 because it was my dad's car. He got it for like a midlife crisis when it was brand new. And he went out of town for like a week and a half, and I was able to drive it because my car was in the shop, and he's like, all right, just be very careful with my car. I was like, all right, cool, no problem, Dad. And then me and my friends took it off-roading, and I got all 4 wheels off of the ground. That is I think it's a 6,000 pound plus car. I got all 4 wheels off the ground. And the only reason why he found out about it is because when he got back, he looked at the skid plate, and I hit a rock and it dented the skid plate underneath. And he's like, hey, Ryan, what did you do where did you go with the car? And I was like, oh, just to work and back and stuff. And he's like, where else? Oh, we went down to the canyon and did some off-roading. Yeah, I figured. Let's have a talk inside. Yep. Hey, Kuda, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. I have no idea where I'm even going. Let's take a look here. I've just been kind of climbing around, driving around with this thing. Deliver the fallen truck. Is this a fallen truck? Oh, wow. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta explore a little bit. I'm doing good, man. I am just kind of relaxing after a day of work, playing a little bit of this month's game of the month, which is Expeditions. It's an off-roading game, and it's pretty stressful for a lot of people. I see a lot of people go, I can't play this game, it sounds too stressful, because you can get really stuck, especially out in the wilderness with like no hope for survival. But I always kind of find it relaxing. It's pretty fun. For me anyways. Like I said, I know a lot of other people who just get terrified at this stuff. I'm like, nah, man, this is super fun for me. Do I have music playing? Yeah, this one, it's more out in the wilderness compared to the other one. The first game, you actually have a lot of, or sorry, SnowRunner, it's a lot of driving around like rural towns and stuff, where there is some like wilderness, but not all that much. Like you still have towns and roads and buildings and houses and all that stuff. This, you can see, it's just straight up wilderness. They drop you into no man's land. And so it's a lot treacherous. But I think that's kind of cool. I think that's a little bit more interesting. And it's very mission based. Like you select missions at the main menu, and then you are supposed to kind of just complete them. But if you still want to drive around afterwards and free roam, you can do that too. We should go over this way a little bit. And if I run over this cactus, no one's going to know, because no one will probably ever be out here ever again. No one's ever out here. There we go. I think the headlights, you got to turn those on. It's a very simulation based thing. I was just showing off the tire pressure system. Like if you need to climb rocks and things like that, if you need to do some real extreme off-roading, you can change the inflation rate of the tires. And so you can, drop it down. You'll take, or you'll use more gas, but you're able to climb out of spots a lot better. And it's got the winch system like the other MudRunner and SnowRunner games. And it's just a blast. I really enjoy this stuff. All right, so we need to kind of figure out, okay, so this is where we need to go. We need to go down. Oh, you know what? We could probably go this way. Never mind. We can probably go this way, and then hopefully down here to kind of explore this outer edge of that lake, it looks like. When it gets really, really dark, I actually don't mind changing the time of day to make it brighter again, especially with maps that I'm not familiar with. People will dump hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into these games. I'm not really like that, but I have dumped a couple, like at least 100 hours into SnowRunner. Because they're so big, you can spend, 50 hours in a map and still not drive around the entire thing, because you're checking off so many things. It takes so long to haul stuff. With MudRunner and SnowRunner, you actually do a lot of hauling. So you'll back up, you'll find a trailer, and you have to like haul a trailer full of logs or cement or something across the town. And the town, again, it's more rural. It's got a lot of, crazy, weird stuff going on. So it takes a while to get through. This one doesn't seem as big into the hauling stuff so far, but we'll see. There's definitely been a few trucks that I've come across that I need to pull out of the mud or something. Yeah, I very rarely do. I very rarely come across like glitches and other stuff in games. Like I see a lot of people saying, oh, I came across this glitch like 5 minutes into the game, blah, blah, blah. I can spend like 30 hours in a game and never come across a single glitch. Or maybe it's just that I don't notice it. That might be what it is more than anything else. Oh boy, this is We should have probably started out over here, but that's fine. Yeah, that type of stuff happens every once in a while, huh? Like you go somewhere and you're not supposed to, and you kind of get locked in there. Okay, let's keep going. We might be able to ford this. I'm not sure if we can or not. You know what? Just for the sake of it. There we go. Let's skip the time just so that we have a little bit better view of what's happening. Because I want to explore. I want to see if there's anything around here. I might have to swap areas and go to the other side. So did you actually soft lock it, or were you just close and you almost did, but you kind of got out of there? Because it sounds like you were able to like recognize that you were about to get soft locked and were able to fix it. Ooh, this looks like we can forward it. Yeah, we can totally do that. It's basically like what do you call it? Oregon Trail, fording a river, right? Hopefully we don't get dysentery. There's my forced joke of the day. I've already had a few of those, but that was while I was teaching class. I have a few fallback jokes that I always tell. They usually get a laugh or two, though, which is nice. I am not one for dad jokes or forced puns. I usually don't like any of those. Oh, okay, so the lantern kind of saved you. That's awesome. I love those moments where you think you're just completely screwed and bam, it works, you know. something gets you out of it. And I actually had that with this game earlier where I flipped my car and I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? And then there's a gadget that allows you to kind of get yourself out. The winching is a huge part of the game in SnowRunner. You are constantly winching yourself to trees so that you can kind of pull yourself out of the mud and stuff. So far in the two maps that I've gone through, Little Colorado and Arizona, there's not a whole lot of trees. There's not a whole lot of stuff you can latch onto. However, there is a item that you can get to basically like plant an anchor point into the ground so that you can lock onto your winch and then pull yourself out, which is super cool. I'm really digging the kind of different creative things that they came up with. So I think it's, what is it? No, that's tire pressure. Yeah, here we go. The devices. So you can use a drone and you can actually scout ahead a little bit. So you can like kind of go around and find some extra things and stuff like that. Or you can use binoculars to kind of find something across the distance, like way over there. You can zoom in, and if you find something like an airdrop or something, you can go to that airdrop and unlock some cool stuff. I'm not a car guy either. That's the thing too. Like I drive a car. I know how to, you know, do basic stuff with the car, but I've never been into like, oh, this engine or that engine or whatever. Is just when there's a problem with my car, I try to fix it myself if I can. But in most cases, it's very hard for me to try and do any sort of mechanic work. Yeah, kind of like the Zelda abilities, exactly. Like you are able to kind of drop some stuff. I wish they had, this is what I wish they had. Every game needs to use the Zelda map drops, where you look at the map and you can actually drop little icons on the map to say, hey, I want to go here because it's got this thing or that thing. The new Prince of Persia had that as well. Oh, I hope I'm not, no, I'm not stuck. I'm good. Let's look at the map. Okay, so here we go. We got this. That was river crossings. I just passed it and it didn't say anything. Let's go over here first. There. Let's go back around if we can. So it's technically it came out in January. It's called Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. It's a Metroidvania. That's the type of game it is. I played it, I beat it. I spent about roughly 35 to 40 hours into that game, and I had a really good time. I think it's a really good game. However, my main issue with it is not a Prince of Persia game. Has nothing to do with Prince of Persia. It is basically an entirely different game that uses the name Prince of Persia, and there is loosely based Prince of Persia lore in it, where basically the Prince of Persia, which you don't play as, is a very, very, very quick little character. He's in like 3 cutscenes, the beginning, middle, and end, for about 2 to 3 minutes throughout the entire game. So you don't play as the Prince of Persia, you barely see him in the game, it's not about him whatsoever. Like, it's kind of weird. So I say it's not a Prince of Persia game in name only, though. But that being said, I really, really enjoyed it. I had a fantastic time with that game. What I did was I actually rented it from Ubisoft. Ubisoft has their subscription model. For $18, I could basically rent that game for a month on their Game Pass-like store. So that's what I did. I did their version of Game Pass for a month, and within that month, like 2 weeks, I think, like a week and a half, 2 weeks, I played through that game and beat it and had a really fun time with it. I don't own it. I'll probably never go back and replay it. I had my fill of it, but I had a really good time with it. So if you like those types of games, like Ori and the Blind Forests and Will of the Wisp and stuff like that, Hollow Knight, I heard, was another like example of that. I think Hollow Knight's a little bit different. The Castlevania Symphony in the Night style games, it's one of those, and it's a really good one of those. Okay, where? So we want to go there for this river as well, if we can. I hope we can. We should be able to. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a blast playing through these games on stream. So I beat that whole game. I played through that entire game on stream. And there was one part that I felt like I got soft locked on, where every time I would try to accept the quest, it would soft lock me to where I could move around, but then I couldn't exit out. Like, I think I could duck and do a couple other actions, but I could never like get out of the room. And the animation for the character I was talking to was like, here, take this, but he would never like hand me the object, and it was a little bit frustrating. But somehow I finally got through it, because it would actually crash the game if I tried to exit out and reload a save or something like that. That was a little bit crazy. Let's lower our tire pressure and see if we can't winch ourselves out. Yeah, we're getting stuck on some branch or something, I think, here. Okay, let's manually winch. Come on. Here we go. But yeah, it's a really, really good one of those types of games. If you like that type of game, I highly suggest it. I would highly suggest also doing the Ubisoft Plus model, because I think that game's $60. I think it's a $60 game. It is 40 hours, so you will definitely get your money worth out of it. But again, it's one of those games that I don't feel I need to own. I feel like renting it is definitely good enough for me. And this is what I'm talking about, is you can kind of really get stuck in some parts of this game, and this could be very, very stressful for some people. Let's see here. Let's see if I can back up a little bit. Man, yeah, I'm just stuck here for whatever reason, just kind of trying to figure out where I can go. Let's use our winch, use this one, and we can, trying to figure out how, there we go. Winch ourselves on that. Nope, that's not gonna work. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, this car, okay. I keep doing that. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, let's select that winch point. Yeah, we are super like crammed under something. There we go. Yeah, now we're making progress. Spare Gamer says, now we're cooking with, he doesn't say cooking with gas. He says something else and I totally forget what he says. Is it cooking with propane? I think it's, now we're cooking with propane. Maybe in honor of King of the Hill, I'm not really sure. But I heard him say it the other day and I was like, I thought he was gonna say, now we're cooking with gas, because that's the way I've always heard it. All right, we're almost up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, let's get some normal pressure there. See, and it's not that bad. You get stuck for like a minute or two, but you always, usually you can get yourself out. If you get permanently stuck, like let's say I just flip my car over on its roof, you can recover your vehicle at the garage, and that's pretty easy to do. You just spend money, you lose money, and that's what's cool about this game is you actually, when you do all these missions and stuff, you get money so that you can upgrade your car. So there is a level of progression here in this game, which is really, really fun. So I'm trying to think of if I have time tomorrow to stream, which will be another evening stream. Unfortunately, the days for my class, it cuts right into the afternoon streams that I try and normally do. But I'm kind of back in work mode now. So the afternoon streams are very rarely going to happen anymore until work slows down again. But the evening streams, I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I've got a few games kind of on the burners right now. I've got this game for Game of the Month, which is always going to be on at least Mondays. I might play more of it later. And then I have the Tomb Raider remastered games that I've been playing. I am just starting Tomb Raider 3, so I want to get back to that. And then I'm also in the middle of Star Wars Dark Forces Remastered. So I've got two remastered games, but I never beat Tomb Raider 3, and I never beat Star Wars Dark Forces. So I'm really looking forward to just playing through those. And I'm having a blast with it too. Now, if we tried to go the other way, maybe we could get up here. Looks like we are just kind of hugging the edge here, and I think that's kind of what I want to do. At least so that I can see the coastline. Ooh, that was close. That was real close. Yeah, so Dark Forces, the thing with Dark Forces is it's one of those old Doom cloned style games, and I've never been good at the original Dooms. Doom, Duke Nukem, Dark Forces, I've never been good at those. Even Wolfenstein, like I think out of all of those, Wolfenstein 3D was always my favorite. I don't know why. I've just always liked Wolfenstein more. I always thought I've always been a big World War II buff. Like just learning about the history, like I love history. And so since it's vaguely about history, like that one is the one that I liked more, which is cool. I really like that. However, unfortunately, I'm still really bad at those games. So I would like to play Dark Forces and finish it, but man, some of those maps are really hard later on. Like I was doing fine until there's the one with the dual elevators, and at the very, very end, this is spoiler for a game that came out in 1994, 96, something like that. There, you actually have to like position both elevators and go in through the shafts and jump on the top of the elevator and not actually in the elevator, and it gets really, really crazy. So I unfortunately started to have to look up stuff, and I hate doing that in games, especially if I'm streaming. Kind of feel like an idiot. But I've been having a real good time with that game. It's a real fun game. All right, let's see where I am now. Okay, I probably want to go up. just if I hope I can. I really hope I can. We need to get up here so that we can get to this other site, this west outpost, which I could have just launched at, but hey, where's the fun in that, right? All right, let's continue. Oh yeah, we can get up there. Let's kind of reset. Every once in a while, the camera will kind of pull really close in, and you can't really pull. Oh yeah, I was able to do that. I just hit back on, or like pulled back on the stick for the camera. That worked. Okay. Never mind what I was going to say then. It's totally fine. One thing that I do really have an issue with this game is when you hit the map button, it goes to the very starting point. I don't know why. I just want it to be where my truck is. Maybe I need to do that. Let's see if that works. Okay. So we kind of go around. I need to get that mouse off the screen. I don't know why that keeps happening too. I don't want to mess with my setup at this point right now because I do have to have it for work. And oh boy, if I start messing around with my setup like just a few hours before I go back to work, like it's just bad time. Bad time. Bad form. Bad form, Jack. All right. Yeah, man, we're just plowing through this section. I love it. This is great. Okay, map time. See, it still goes to that beginning part, and I just don't know why. I just wanted to focus on my vehicle so that I don't have to continually pull the cursor all the way over to where I am. So I just need to go right over here. That's where we need to go. And that's what we're going to do. But like I said, this is just relaxing for me. And today wasn't super stressful at work or anything, so I don't need to calm down. It's just, I wanted to, A, it's Monday, so we're going to do Game of the Month, and this is the Game of the Month. But B, also, I just kind of wanted to have a nice, relaxing stream. Especially since I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. Might be an hour, it might be 2. Just really depends. Now, I did hear, and I haven't really tried this, you can't... Oh, I'm not out of gas, am I? Oh, man. Oh, crap. Did I just straight up go out of gas? Hold on. Oh, that's super weird. I didn't realize I just ran out. Oh, man. There is a gas thing right there. It's literally right there. And I ran out of gas. This is why you should always have an inventory of gas, and I did not take it. Oh, that's such a bummer. That is such a bummer. Now I could sit here and pull this tractor and try and retrace my steps and go all the way back around. I don't want to do that. Oh, man. Oh, that's such a bummer. My poor car. My poor guy. He's just sitting there going, hey, help. I was wondering why I couldn't get up that. I was like, dude, that's nothing. My car is out of gas. I don't have any inventory. Oh, that sucks. Return to headquarters. It happens. All right. Let's try and do this. But this time... Yeah, that's the only one we can do. And we can't unlock Free Roam until you do a few other missions. It says... let's see. Oh, complete Breaking Brad. So we need to complete this mission to unlock the Free Roam. I do have Free Roam unlocked in Little Colorado, and I started doing that, which is kind of cool, but I want to play the main missions. You know, I actually like the main missions here. So we're going to restart this, and we're just going to kind of book it towards where we need to go. We're also going to start in the proper location. Now, I could add some of those winches and jack screws and stuff like that, and anchor points and fuel even. I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. Not yet anyways. I need to play a little bit more before I start actually starting to upgrade my vehicle. I have $50,000 in my account, but that stuff, you know, I'm never really good because I'm not a car guy. I don't know which thing I should get first. And so it's like, do I want to upgrade tires? Which tires do I get? Do I want to upgrade the engine or a more powerful, longer winch? You know, like what? Okay, and then let's take this one as well. We should be good. We should be. Yeah, we should be good there. I didn't want to customize it. No. Back out, deploy. So here we actually need to start with the correct outpost. And we were going over here. That's what we wanted, right? I think that's it. Okay. So arrive at the place of the departure for the biochemist. Where the heck is that? So let's go back here. Arrive at the place of departure of the biochemist. Yesterday, biologist Brad Cook took a mobile lab into the desert without notice. We're concerned he may have taken some ill-advised substances and gotten lost. Authorities say he may have been here. He hasn't been gone long enough to report him missing, so we'd like to contact your team for a rescue operation. Oh, that's right here. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's start it up. Let's move forward. And stage complete. The biochemist went north across the river. We need to find his traces. Okay. So, went north across the river. I'm assuming here? See, this is the one thing that I kind of wish that they gave you a little bit more, oh, here we go. Okay. So that's what we need to do. So we need to go this way. There we go. How the heck do we get down there? I think this is like a straight up cliff, isn't it? Ooh, yeah, that looks like a pretty big drop off. How did they expect me to get all the way over there? Let's see. Okay, we can go down here first. So we'll go here, and then here, and then over here. All right, I got it. No big deal. But yeah, I love these games. I think they're super relaxing and fun and enjoyable. I could sit here all night playing this game. It's crazy. Hey, Faustism, what's going on, dude? Good morning. Or maybe afternoon, noonish time for you. I'm not really sure. But how's it going? We are playing some more Expeditions for Game of the Month. I think the tire inflation system is actually a really, really cool, interesting new thing that they brought to the table. I thought it was in SnowRunner, but apparently not, because I have been seeing other people talk about it and having them want it to be in SnowRunner as an update. And I went, oh, cool. I didn't even realize that. I kind of thought it was, but I guess not. You just woke up. Nice. Well, good morning. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate that, buddy. That is super cool of you to start your day with a little me. I did a little work earlier today. Not a little work. I did a whole class, but can we deliver some supplies? Your spare parts? Sure, I'll deliver spare parts. Oh, we need to do 150 though. Okay. Whatever. All right, we need to go and ford this river again. This one looks a little bit deeper. We'll see how this goes. Not sure how. Ooh, boy, this and our engine is taking damage as we get deeper into this crap. You know what? We should probably get the other truck. I know. I'm just spinning my tires here. But hey, it's all exploration. It's all a learning experience. And we're really not that far. We're just right here, right? Okay, let's get this one. And let's just bolt down there. We'll drive fast. But yeah, is anyone up to anything interesting on this Tuesday / Monday evening? Monday evening / Tuesday morning? Because what I have is just more work. I've got to do another class. It's day 2 of a 3-day class for me. So that's kind of my schedule. And I wanted to make sure that I did at least something tonight, especially since it's Game of the Month Mondays. So I wanted to play the Game of the Month. And then tomorrow night, I think I might want to either do a little bit of Tomb Raider 3 or Dark Forces. I think I would like to try and get Entropy 02 done. I'm not sure how long that is. That was super, super fun. But I just don't know if I'm going to have the time to kind of really devote my brain to, you know, playing that or not. All right, let's try and ford this. I don't have a snorkel. There goes my, oh, there goes my engine. My poor engine. Dude, how are these people driving through this? Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Let's take our winch. Let's get our winch so that we can kind of just fly through over here. Oh, we're getting stuck on that branch. Man, dude, there is some tough terrain here. Oh, Kaziojamuj. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Sorry. I don't know what that would be. Is it like an assembly, like where you have someone come and speak at your school or something like that? I have no idea what that would translate into in English. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that is, but hey, you know, as long as it's cool. Was it at least interesting or fun? I don't even know what it is. Yeah, man. When you get some of these vehicles where they're just super powerful trucks, it is so much fun. And that's what I'm actually really looking forward to is this game comes out tomorrow and the mods have not been working yet because this is still not able, it's still not released technically. And so once the game is fully released, I'm assuming the mod support will start coming out. And with SnowRunner, my favorite thing would be to explore a map as much as I felt like I wanted to, and then get a mod for a super powerful truck. Like just a crazy powerful truck that could kind of just go anywhere and do anything. And I always found a mod for, oh, this is kind of cool. I like this. the scanning stuff is kind of fun. Kind of reminds me of, what was that game? PUBG, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, with the circle getting smaller. That's kind of what it feels like. Or Fortnite, because that's the same thing too, right? Battle Royale stuff. Oh, there we go. All right. Judging by the footprints, Brad went deep into the crevices, but at least we know his direction, so keep looking. Oh boy, with this truck, it's going to be a little bit harder to get through some of these smaller crevasses. But what I would do is in SnowRunner, I would explore the map and then actually start getting mods, because I actually have an H2 Hummer. And so I would always find the H2 Hummer mod and then just beef it up with pretty much everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Wikipedia. Oh, man, look at this. Look at how stuck this tire is. Oh, my gosh, I'm so glad I got out of that. Okay, so it's like a fair. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I bounced around to a lot of schools when I was younger, and so I don't remember a lot of that type of stuff, because it was always like, oh, that just ended and you just got here type of thing. We had that last week, and this is your first day at school at this new school. And so yeah, I moved around a lot as a kid. But there was a few times where we would have like an assembly that was really cool, or like some sort of like student fair or something like that, where everyone got to like dress up and stuff. That was always fun. Just sell homemade foods and crafts. Hey, that's cool too. Whatever gets you out of work, right? Schoolwork. Oh man, I'm so glad I never have to go back to school. That was one of the best joys in my entire life, was going, I am done with school. I never have to go back. I still have some nightmares every once in a while of being in school and thinking I have to complete homework or something. Like, as much as being an adult with tons of crazy responsibilities and mortgages and stuff like that, I still rather do that than school. And there was times when I enjoyed school because of my friends, or the things that I was like, after school activities that I did. But for the most part, okay, just keep going down. Hopefully we don't have to get back up. Oh, we don't have to get up here. I'm sure it's going to be this big, weird section. Yeah, but there was a lot of times where I had people who, you know, like bullied or whatever, and that always sucked. That was a really crappy part of school, but you don't get that when you're older. Like, people don't act like that in real life, only in TV shows. It's kind of funny. My wife and I were watching a TV show earlier tonight, and we're like, people don't act like that in real life, but it's like a sitcom from the 90s, so of course it's like these adults who are in their 30s or 40s, and they're acting like teenagers, like making fun of people at a high school reunion and stuff. I'm like, people don't do that in real life. Okay, man, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast with this game. There is a lot of, oh no, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Yeah, the mission, oh no. This is what I was talking about. You can really just screw yourself, but oh man. Oh dude, I hope I don't have to restart this yet again. I gotta take a second here to figure this out. I really need to, like, if I brought anything with my with this if I brought an attachment point, which is like a anchor, you can just anchor yourself, or you can use a jack screw, which is kind of like That thing seems really, really overpowered. You basically can just rotate and move your car around, but I didn't bring any of those because I got cocky. I got, my hubris got the best of me. How's it going, Bencat? Have you played this game before? Do you like, hey, there we go. There we go. Oh, man. Yes. Oh, look at that. See how good that feels when you fix something like that? You just bought it? Nice, dude. Awesome. Congrats. I think it's super fun. I was just about to say I've seen some negative stuff online, mostly Reddit. But I think this is really, really cool. I think a lot of people have to be very careful with their expectations, though. It is very similar to SnowRunner, but at the same time, it has some differences as well. I'm assuming he's up there. Let's use our, I hope I don't spoil anything. I mean, it's an exploration game, so you don't want to spoil too much, but man, I do hope you enjoy this because I really love these games. Yeah, it's definitely not the same as SnowRunner. This is more exploration and mission based, but it is super fun. I'm really enjoying it so far. Okay, how do I left stick? I thought the bumpers. Oh, it's the triggers. The thing's wrong. It's saying right and left bumpers, but it's actually right and left triggers to use the drone up and down. Trying to find that truck. I like how it's a geologist who went out into the desert with their mobile vehicle, and he might have took some drugs. Oh, dude, I never got to play SnowRunner multiplayer. I wish I had people to play multiplayer with. I really don't have anyone, so I kind of stick to single player games. Even if it is a multiplayer game that I can play single player, then I'll play it single player. But that sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so we just need to explore the area. Okay. So we just need to keep driving. Oh, I can imagine just having how many people can play that at once? Is it just like one-on-one multiplayer, or is it like you can have a group of friends playing multiplayer? And if so, what's the max? 4? Okay. Man, that sounds like so much fun. Oh my gosh, I wish I had friends to play SnowRunner with. All my friends, unfortunately, they all have kids, and they'll play games with kids, and I'll do multiplayer every once in a while. Like the last multiplayer game I played with them was Shredder's Revenge a couple years ago. When that game came out, we went, oh, we need to play this together. So we actually made time for it. There's the jack screw. Sweet. And let's fuel up because we're getting lowish on our fuel. All right, sweet. But yeah, I can't even imagine how much fun like just driving around in SnowRunner would be with multiple people. Oh, hey, this has got to be it, right? That looks like a van that got that got abandoned. So we'll come back. We just need to, oh, I need to fix my truck up a little bit. Do I have any spare parts? I don't? Okay. I gotta be very careful with my engine. There we go. Skip the time just a little bit to make it easier to see. I try not to do that, but at some point I just need to be able to see. I also have a bunch of studio lights on me right now, and it just creates more of a problem. I usually game in the complete darkness on a huge projector, and I just can't see very well right now. Not in the studio anyways. Oh boy. I need to protect my engine. Run right into a tree and damage it. So right now we're just exploring. We're just trying to uncover a little bit more of this area. So I need to, where am I going? We need to get up over here and back over here. That's what we need to do. Yeah, 3 more. Come on. I'm sure I've already found where the guy is, which kind of sucks, right? If you find it, you should be able to... I'm assuming that's where that guy is. Oh, am I too high now? I'm probably too high. I guess we keep going up. Oh, you redeemed to hydrate. All right, thank you. I could definitely use that right now. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. My wife loves that channel point redeem. She's always telling me I need to drink more water. So I'm trying. It's especially needed when I talk all day long for work and then do a stream at night too. Definitely needed. And now I gotta talk to like Duke Nukem. All right. I'm gonna try because I've been literally talking for 8 hours straight for work. Damn, these rock bastards are gonna take it for beating up my ride. This is a pretty groovy game. Man, my brain is just fried right now, but let me see here. I've come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Damn, I look good. I love trucks. This is great. Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the truck. That's right. Your face, your ass, what's the difference? Oh, man. I miss Duke Nukem games. As corny as they were. Oh, I can't get down that, can I? As corny as they were a lot of fun. Oh, I just need to explore just a tad more. 1% more. If we go over to this section, I think we should be fine. I really, really miss Duke Nukem stuff. Just the goofiness of those games were so cool. Ooh, what's over here? An airdrop? All right. Conduct visual inspection of the trailer. What trailer? Trailer that we found way over where we were just a minute ago? Okay, we got another thing and some, what are these? Scrap metal, okay. We don't have, hold on. Conduct visual inspection of trailer. Are they, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's exactly where we were. That's fine. We just go back around. Oh, were you having a little bit of issue with the stream? Is that what was going on? Sorry, I might have missed that. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Ty the Dyslexic Gamer. That's a great name. If you have dyslexia, I'm not laughing at you. I think that's a pretty good gamer tag name. But thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I am trying to make a go at it of these types of video games and streaming. I figured since I'm in front of camera for work all the time, why not do it for video games too? Make some money off of it, right? But it's not about the money. It's all about just hanging out and having fun with people. I would love to build a community and actually play games with everyone. Like that's kind of my dream is to actually have people who go, dude, let's play some games together. And like, oh, I want to play SnowRunner. Let's play some SnowRunner together. I would love that. That sounds so much fun. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Dude, don't worry about it. If you mistype stuff, I can usually figure out what that is. I also have it being read to me with software, so it usually gets the point across pretty well. But yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for watching. I hope you have fun. If you have got any questions about anything whatsoever, about me or the game, I am here to give you all sorts of information. Hey, there you go. That's a great way to look at it. All right, so we need to start scanning. Ooh, this is pretty short amount of scan time. I mean, it's right there. Can't we just get out of the car and walk up? I would actually really like if they added a little bit of walking around, like character movement. I think that would actually be pretty fun. This is really Brad's trailer. Good thing we found it. Hey, we got it done. We got that mission complete. Excellent. We finished breaking Brad. Sorry, Brad. We broke you. All right, sweet. So we unlocked an outpost gateway to Wahip Bay. So I'm assuming this is like SnowRunner, where you have one map and then on the outskirts you can actually move into a different part of the map that you don't see. What's also really cool too is you can actually hit B to continue, and you can continue driving around the actual world and do more stuff. Yeah, poor Brad. I think that's really cool. I think that's fun. And it gives the game a lot more, you know, a lot more to do. However, you got to be prepared, because if you're continuing and the engine's busted like mine and barely have any, you know, gas and stuff like that, you might just want to restart or at least finish the mission, go to the main menu, come back in, and then, you know, kind of do all that stuff. Oh, the log out in your progress like within the world. Like if I dropped like some scrap metal into a donation fund thing that I saw earlier, if you back out, that kind of all gets reset, right? I think that's hopefully one of the things that they'll patch out. But, you know, for right now, I'm okay with that. But yeah, I agree. I think I would like that type of thing, where they allow you to save the progress of, if you're donating, you know, 150 scrap metal and you only have 30 that you've donated, it should stay there. All right, so we've opened up free roam for Arizona. Can we do more, or do we have, oh wow. Oh, so that was the Grand Canyon. Okay, I didn't realize that. So that's a Grand Canyon. Then we have Sonoran Desert, which we can't do anything yet with. Wahip Bay, or Wahweap Bay. And we've got no more shaking. All right. No more shaking. The Hydrological Bureau wants to set up a field laboratory in this area. And you know how it is with precision instruments. Oh yeah. The slightest shaking all the work goes down the drain. We need to find a suitable place for minimal seismic activity. All right, cool. Let's do it. Difficulty, very hard. All right, we need an off-road truck. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Now we could use the step. I've heard this is a pretty bad truck. So I would like to try and see if I can get this. Am I able to use that? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I have to use that other truck. No, we want remove devices. Oh, no, I think we should be okay. Oh, there are no suitable devices for this truck. Okay, I see what's happening here. So we kind of have to use this one. All right. Fair enough, game. If that's what you want. And we don't need any team people or anything like that, so that's okay. All right, awesome. Let's go. Where do we go? Where do we need to deploy? Is it the south? We just need to find a minimal thing. Okay. All right. We'll start here, I guess. In $2, $1. There you go. All right, awesome, dude. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good day at school, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome, dude. I'll see you later. All right. So we need to find a suitable place to conduct our activities. Where the heck do they want me to go for that? Oh, man. All the way over here? No, that's New Friends. I'm really not sure what they want. Like, some of these things, these contracts and stuff, it's a little weird. The map is not the greatest thing in the world. It's a little bit hard to understand. So here, expedition. Like, it's zooming all the way to New Friends way over here. I don't know why. Is this where I need to go? Is that the suitable location? It just says explore the Wapeak Bay. But we're not in Wapeak Bay, are we? I thought we were in... This is all Grand Canyon. It's a little odd here. Waweep Bay. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing that. I don't even know where Waweep Bay is. Let's back out really quick. Let's go to the headquarters. Arizona. Waweep Bay. No more shaking. Select. Trucks. Get this guy. We're good to go. Let's deploy. Oh, hold on. I saw the map. Oh, we actually need to unlock the map for, or like, we've unlocked it, but we need to go to it. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Maybe we do free roam. I think that's what we need to do. We need to do free roam and find where Waweep Bay actually is. How to get there. Oh boy. All right. All right, game. If that's how you want to play it, that's how we'll play it. Let's just move on to this section and free roam. Okay, so where do we want to start and where do we want to explore? We've got this whole section. This is all river. There's some stuff down there. So let's start here. Start there. And start expedition. All right, cool. Awesome. I hope this works. I really do. I want to have at least some sort of like, hey, we did some stuff today, right? Oh, crap. Maybe that was the wrong way to go. We'll see. There's this fallen truck that we could also do. I think that is the beauty of this free roam, is that you can kind of just do whatever you want. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, cool. Yeah, so we're just gonna take it easy, take it greasy, and just move on with this game. We're gonna see what this game has to offer, because I'm only a couple hours into this game. I haven't really done a whole lot, but I'm having a blast with it. I try to be like pretty good with it, but I'm kind of like in shooter games, I'm a run and gunner. Like, I just kind of blow through everything and try to go as fast as possible. And that's kind of what I am in this game too. You can see I like just drive right off that cliff, even though it's not that big of a deal. I could have taken some pretty major damage if I wasn't careful. As you may have noticed, hill riding is not my best skill. I hope you can help me in this awkward situation. Sure. Deliver the fallen truck. So let's do that. Let's do the fallen truck. Maybe that will point us in the right direction for Waweep Bay. And I love the... Oh boy, man. Starting off a little rough. Sliding around there on the rocks. I love the lower the tire pressure. I think that is a really fun and interesting mechanic that I would never have guessed would make such a difference, but it totally does. It really makes a big difference when you are trying to go somewhere and you just can't get up something and you just lower the pressure. You can usually, this is a bad spot to try and make an example of, but you can usually get up a good chunk of rocks and stuff like that. I think that's just a super fun mechanic, and it's really easy to do. It just takes a second or two. Also, throwing it into a very low gear works really well too. So I am kind of like a real big fan of this series over the last couple of years. I remember when spin tires came out, I went, oh, that looks really, really, really interesting. However, it was always the, I don't know if I could do that. That kind of looks stressful. That looks like it would stress me out. But once Mud Runner came out, I played a little bit of it and I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. But I never really got far into it. It wasn't until SnowRunner came out in 2020. It was like right at the beginning of the pandemic. And I watched someone play it and I was like, oh, that's what this game is? Like, is straight up like story mode and stuff? Like, that's more my, that's more my jam. So I started really getting into the story mode of like fixing the town up in Michigan after it rained, and that's when I fell in love with that game. I would put a podcast on and just play hours of SnowRunner. It was so much fun. I couldn't believe how much fun that game was. Just driving around, fixing stuff up, hauling, pipes and stuff like that to fix this little flooded town up. It was so much fun. And then like moving on to Alaska. Oh man, it was so cool. So I eventually bought all the DLC and stuff like that, but I haven't really played much of it. I just haven't had time because of work. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Winch. Come on. Winch. Oh, that's a bummer. And I don't think I have anything. That poor guy, he's just like, help? Help? Cannot be used now. Cannot be used now. I really hope that they have like some super powerful winch stuff that can be used if your truck is flipped over. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. That's just restarting the thing, right? Okay. Well, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to restart this. Oh man, that is a bummer. That's a big old bummer. But what was I saying? I was talking about SnowRunner and how much I fell in love with that game. You know what? Should we spend a little bit of money? So if you buy this from the store, do you get to keep it, or is it a one and done purchase, or is it you buy it every time for each vehicle? Like if I buy this for $1,200, do I have that forever in my inventory, or is it something that I will have to continually buy every time? You get 5 times? Okay. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's let's see here. Yeah, but if I play this and maybe back out of the level or something like that, is it continually in my inventory? Like I know it's like a you use it, it's a usable item, right? Yeah, and the jack is two of them. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Hmm. Well, then I'm not going to do that. I will wait for a mod so that it stays in my inventory. Yeah, that is a bummer. Wow. That's a real big bummer. Like I said, I'll wait for a mod. Oh, back to my SnowRunner story. So like I said, I really, really fell in love with SnowRunner and just spending hours upon hours just kind of exploring. That's like the scouting is kind of my favorite thing about these games. And this game kind of seems way more geared towards scouting, which is really, really cool. Yeah, they might update it. I'm totally fine if they do or not. Or if they do, like, I hope that they do. I really do. Okay, so oh, we started the other one, man. Huh. That's okay. Yeah, I like scouting and getting new trucks too. That is really fun. Yeah, I would love to dive super deep into this game, and I hope I do. You know, that's why I made it game of the month, is I want to be able to spend just hours driving around, unlocking everything, getting all this stuff. It's so much fun for me just to be able to do this. I wonder, lost research, that's locked. Let's see here. That's an airdrop. See, right off the bat, I'm like, oh man, I regret, I regret not starting here. That's what I wanted. The West Outpost. Okay, let's try this one. You know what? No, we're not gonna, we're just gonna explore. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna explore a little bit. So we're gonna go over here. We should be able to go this way. Yeah, let's go that way. That's what this game and this night is all about, is just exploring. And that's what I would do in SnowRunner. I would just hop in the Hummer, because I actually own an H2 Hummer. And so anytime there's a vehicle that I actually own in real life in a game, even if the car kind of sucks, I still love driving it, because I go, it's the car that I own in real life, you know? So I would hop in the Hummer and just start exploring. That was always my goal, was, hey, you know, where's the Hummer? And it's in Alaska. So I would find that car, get it, and then soup it up as much as I could, and then go exploring. And finding all those, man, I already got just wrecked in this. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm having some pretty rough luck here. But we'll get out of it. That's like the cool thing about this. Drop that tire pressure, man. Dude, you just power over rocks with tire pressure. I would love to see that as the update in SnowRunner. But just kind of picking a point in the map and going, all right, I'm gonna go to there, and then just make it happen. That is so fun to me. That's like one of my favorite joys in those games. Okay, how do we get down? This is pretty much way too rocky. We can go over here and uncover it, but it's not going to lead us down. Oh, we might be able to go over there. But it doesn't look like we can get down from this side. So maybe we cross over and go up here. That's what we'll do. We'll do that. That looks too wide. Man, yeah, that looks too wide. This is a crazy map. Like, as a kind of beginner portion of the game, there is just some crazy rocks and stuff in this section. Like, how did they make this? Let's drop the tire pressure again. I remember when I first started messing around with mods too. And I really like the mods for SnowRunner. Just some of them though. I'm not like crazy into modding games, but when I found like just a super powerful, crazy scout vehicle, it was like, you know, I kind of want to just plow through some stuff to have some fun. And like, that's exactly what I did. It was so cool. Okay, what's over here? Man, like just these rocks I just can't get past. I know I can't. So I gotta just continue going around. It's so crazy. Let's see here. Yeah. Here we go. There we go. Hills are good. Hills are good. I haven't seen Dumb and Dumber in so many years, but every once in a while, just a line will pop into my brain and I have to say it. It is probably one of my favorite all-time top comedies. I remember seeing that for the first time and just laughing my head off. I thought it was just the most funny thing in the entire world. Man, this truck is a beast. For a starter vehicle, this truck is an absolute beast. I still have no idea what the difference is between the SE and the normal version. Other than I think the SE is the one that I got for the DLC or whatever. There we go. There we go. All right. Hey, we're making some progress. A little more fuel, yeah. There we go. Dude. So yeah, I would play SnowRunner. I would just put on a podcast and just start booking it across the map with a modded truck or something. And it was just so much fun. And that was kind of like my relaxing, you know, kind of just chill out game. If I had a hard day at work or something, I know I could just sit down with SnowRunner and just play a little bit of a map. And with the DLC, they came out with DLC and there's a Tennessee map. And I'm so bummed that I still haven't played it because I live in Tennessee. So I kind of want to see what that map is like, but I just haven't played it yet. I own it because I like have bought all the DLCs, but I just have not played it yet. It is on my my library pile of shame backlog, whatever you want to call it. It's like, oh, I'll play it for sure someday whenever I get around to it. It's just like there is so many stinking games coming out that I want to play. Luckily, quote unquote, a little bit, it's kind of a blessing and a curse that so many games came out last year that there's not a whole lot coming out this year. Not that we know of anyways yet. And so there's not a whole lot. That's why, you know, this game is Game of the Month, because it's like, dude, I know that there's not really anything coming out in March other than this that I was really looking forward to. Man. Dude, this map is intense. Like it is honestly pretty crazy how big and how rocky it is, where there's just tons of stuff where you go, how am I ever gonna get past that? It's get in here, throw down the low tire pressure, and hopefully not get stuck. Hopefully not get stuck. Come on, truck. You're making good progress. There it is. There it is. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Oh, man. And they're going to make me start buying all those anchor points and stuff. That's what I would do in SnowRunner. I would just kind of like winch constantly I don't know about you, but that's kind of what I do in SnowRunner, is I just always winching. Because you could always find something, but man, like even those trees, it's too far. But hey, we got out of it, so it's not that big of a deal. What's over here? Old new friends. Let's get over here at least. Let's just go to this area. Oh, there's definitely something up there. Definitely something up there. Oh no. Oh crap. They should just rename this game to Oh Crap. Because there's so many of those moments. The oh crap moment, I'm about to flip over. I need to shut up and actually play the game. Like, there's so many of those moments in this game. It's kind of crazy. But like I said, I think a lot of people dread this style of gameplay, and I just find it really relaxing. I know I'm a weirdo like that, I guess, but there's a lot of us weirdos. Everyone who's watching right now, everyone who's playing this game, we're all together in this is super fun. Getting stuck and having to find a way out. Yeah, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Just gotta go around sometimes. I didn't want to get stuck on this stupid rock. I was turning, but it just didn't want to go that way. Like, I'm really trying to just go to the right. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I should go just a little bit slower, not just, you know, floor it. All right. There is a, man, that looks like a fun campsite. I haven't gone camping in years. I don't even remember the last time I went camping. Is there anything up here, or is it just like a little campsite? I think it's just a little campsite. I wonder if the drone, let's try that. I wonder if the drone actually will, nope, no flight zone, okay. Maybe if I get a little bit clearer of a path right here, maybe. Drone. Aw, what? No flight zone. Lame. Like, it works. I'm definitely moving around a little bit, but I think I'm kind of on the edge here. Like, I'm hitting an invisible wall. I'm pushing left, and it's kind of just stuck there. That's a bummer. Okay. Can we get down here? I think we might be able to. Man, there is so much to this. Okay, let's see if we can get down this right over here. All right, there we go. We'll try it. We'll try and see if it works. Just moving right along. I love it. Man, I want to say, oh, this is a great podcast game, but I haven't found any podcasts that I want to listen to lately, which is a bummer because I used to be super into podcasts, which is kind of why I started my own podcast, because I was like, dude, I want to make something that other people would like listening to, because I feel like there's not a lot of good podcasts anymore. I think a lot of them got really, really pretentious. And, you know, they don't talk about the topics that people want to listen to. They talk about a lot of topics that the hosts want to listen to. And so that's kind of why I created my podcast, because it was like, dude, like, I just want to talk about video games. That's all I want to do. That's all my podcast is about. It's just video games. Oh, this is a real stupid decision. This is super stupid, right? Oh man, this is so bad. Why am I doing it? Can we make it? Do you think we can make it? Oh, Ryan. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks so bad. And... oh, no. No way. Okay, we're good. We're totally good. Hey, look at that. That all worked out. Oh, that's fantastic. Yay, game. Someone freaking clip that. That's awesome. Oh, dude. All right. Hey, look at this. Look at what we got here. Hey, we got one of those things. And we got some fuel, which we definitely need. And some spare parts, too, which is great. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Now, we can... Oh, we can. Okay. I thought... Huh. I don't know why I thought you couldn't put those... or that extra fuel in the extra fuel slot. But, dude, that worked out real stinking well. All right, cool. We're making some progress now. Let's go over here to wherever the heck this is. Ancient knowledge. Okay, so we need to get up there somehow, which that looks like we might be able to. Probably not. That looks pretty stinking steep. But you'll never know unless you try, right? Here we go. Now, park. Low tire pressure. Maybe a little bit of a low. Yeah, no way, dude. There's no way. But I also thought there was no way after I fell off that cliff, and it totally happened. Maybe over there? Maybe over there. Yeah. That looks just a little too steep. But I think we should be able to go here. Let's do reduced tire pressure, not low. Low is for like crazy big stuff. We found a new climb. Okay, this is a climb. We could totally do this then. If the game is saying we can do it, then we can definitely do it. It's only when the game says we can't do it, then I feel the need to prove the game wrong. Come on, there you go. There you go. Turn around. I don't know why it's pulling to the left so much. It's super weird. Like, it just feels like this truck is just constantly, even though I had the wheel cranked all the way to the right, it feels like it's pulling left. Oh, you know what I really want to do? Maybe I'll do this in the next month or so. Maybe I'll get a wheel, right? Like one of those actual big, like Logitech. I think it's Logitech is the best one for this, but one of those actual peripheral wheels. I have not had one of those in years, and I would love that. I would love that so much. So before I owned my game store, I took part in a tournament for, what was it? Grand Theft Auto Vice City. When Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out, I went to the local game store that I bought that game from on launch day, like right as the store was opening. And they opened the gates and the game wasn't available yet. It wasn't like shipped from the distributors. It had like a late ship day or something like that. And so I was waiting there with a bunch of other people, and we were all just, like, a line was forming and everything, to the point where the manager basically said, look, everyone's waiting. We know you're waiting. We're so sorry the game's not here yet. We're going to do some like tournaments and giveaways to kind of appease you guys. So we're all, yeah, awesome. And I did a tournament for Time Splitters, the first Time Splitters. And we did like this whole big tournament in the game store. And I got second place, I think. And with second place, I got a steering wheel peripheral for the Nintendo 64 from Mad Catz. And that's when Mad Catz was still very much known as the really bad third-party peripheral maker, which was really, really fun. So I got this really crappy Mad Catz Nintendo 64 steering wheel for free because I won it in the tournament by getting second place. And I was like, cool, thanks. And I never used it because, like, what game was I going to play at that point on Nintendo 64 with the steering wheel? I don't even remember like half of the racing games on that other than the San Francisco Rush series and Beetle Adventure Racing, and that's kind of it. That's all I've got. Like, you can get into kart racers like Diddy Kong Racing and Mario Kart 64, or like Extreme G 1 and 2 or F-Zero X. No, that was on PS2. Automobile Lamborghini was another one. Oh, hey, we completed new old friends. I think I managed to show the most basic thing. Now you don't have to worry about it. You yourself are not badly oriented here. That's a weird phrasing. All right. Hey, I'll take your money though, guy. Thanks. So that was kind of fun, and that was the last time I owned a steering wheel peripheral for a video game. But I would love to play more of this game with a whole racing rig. I would kind of want to build one. I think that would be super fun. I know you can buy them, but why buy when you can build your own, right? I actually really like doing that. I built this whole studio myself, so I've got some woodworking and carpentry skills that I could brush up on. I think that would be super fun. Okay, let's go this way. Now that we did that, man, that worked out real well. Look at that bumper. Ooh, boy. But man, I think that would be super fun to have like a whole racing rig in here, and with a big old steering wheel and stuff. I already have like an actual car seat that I could use. I'm not a big fan of racing seats either. Since I used to own a video game store back in 2009, and so when I would go to E3, because it was still industry only at that time and still alive at that time too, rest in peace E3, I did one time when they were doing Gran Turismo 6, I believe. It was either Gran Turismo 5 or 6. I think it was 5, because it was still pretty early on when I went to E3. They had these racing cockpits built for Gran Turismo. And those things with a like really crazy racing setup where they actually physically had seat belts that you strap yourself into. I'm like, I'm sitting on the floor. I'm not going anywhere. This is a video game convention hall. Like, I don't need this, but whatever. And I tried it and it was super fun, but I'm a big dude and I don't like sitting on the ground that close in a seat. So I basically told the guy, hey, look, is there any way I can play this standing up? And they're like, no, this is the only booths that we have. And so I played Gran Turismo 5 or 6 in that crazy racing seat with strapped in like whole things. And they were giving out a lot of swag. So they had like a PlayStation Gran Turismo hat and some lanyards and stuff. And I actually still have, where are they? Hold on. I have a ton of lanyards from E3 still. This is some of the lanyards that I got all over the place. I've got Castle of Illusion, a Bethesda one, Halo 2, the Wii U one where they actually have like all the cool Nintendo Land stuff. Like I had so much fun at E3. It was like so fun because I lived in Southern California at the time. So it was like an hour and a half drive to go to E3. It was so much fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's right back here. I think, unless I haven't unlocked it yet. It should be right here, right? I'm right on top of it. What is this? Find the ritual site and scan it with a drone. Okay. Oh, we need to scan this with a drone. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh, it's totally right here. I see it. Can we... Can we bust out our drone for... Come on, boo. Maybe it's because we're on it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that was stupid. That was real stupid. Jeez. Whew. I'm not really sure what the requirements are. I feel like every time I go, oh, I should use the drone, the game doesn't want me to use the drone. And when it's like, oh, I don't want to use the drone, it's like, oh, no, you have to use it right here. And right here only. Is there only specific spots for the drone? It's kind of weird. Nope. Yeah. Like, I can see it. I'm right here. Let me grab it. You know? It's right there. No flight zone. There's definitely a few things with this game where I'm like, it could be better. But overall, right? Overall, it's still pretty fun. Come on, scan. It's right here. I'm looking at it. Why won't you let me scan? That's a bummer. Oh well. We'll just continue on. There's no point in crying over spilled milk. Although spilled milk kind of sucks, right? But yeah, that's one of my crazy E3 stories is sitting in that cockpit, and they basically, it was at the end of the first day, and I was like, oh dude, they're giving out free hats. I'll play a little Gran Turismo. So I sat down, played some Gran Turismo, and the guy was like, we literally just gave the last hat away today. I'm so sorry. And I was like, oh man, I really wanted a hat. It looked cool. And he's like, just come back tomorrow and I'll get you one. And I was like, okay, cool. So I did the next day, and it was super, super fun. Super nice dude. I have so many stinking E3 stories of just random crap that happened to me there. And not like random, weird, crazy crap or stuff. It was just like, oh, weird happenstance. I ran into this guy, you know, this famous developer or whatever. And it was a lot of fun. That was so much fun going to E3. I wrote a article on my website about E3 when E3, like they said, hey, E3 is done and canceled and dead a few months ago, back in like late summer. I wrote a article on it, and I also did a whole like blog post with pictures and stuff of me at E3 during those years, and just, man, all those memories just came flooding back. So many stinking memories of that. Here is an airdrop. All right, sweet. What do we got? What do we got? All right, more of these things. I wish I could add, can I just take the whole thing, or do I have to add and drop it in one by one? Looks like I just have to drop it in. That's fine. And then more fuel. That's A-okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Oh, so with the E3 post, I did a whole post on pictures of E3 and all that stuff, and I'm just so sad that that whole event is shut down. I know it got weird in the end, and it really seemed like it was being mismanaged, but you don't know the immense coolness and joy that that event brought to most people. If you never went, you were definitely missing out, and most people didn't go. I remember before I had my game store, it was one of, you know, bucket list type of thing. I wish I could go to E3, and when I went for the first time in 2009, it was unlike anything else. It was the coolest thing I've ever experienced up until then. And just having the sensory overload of that many video games in that small of a space for that many days, for that many hours, it was just unreal. Just unreal. Okay, where do we go now? Where am I? So that was a climb. Continue on this way. That's an airdrop. That's where we came. That's where he fell down from, right? We fell down all the way down here. We could go this way, I guess. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Oh, dude, I don't know about you guys, but I am having a blast just exploring like this. Like, even if I wasn't getting the money from, oh no, 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 no. Oh, come on. What was that? At least I have my anchor. At least I have my anchor. Hey, thanks for the raid. Bendicat, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're you raided at the time where I am sitting. Oh no, can I not even? Oh man, hey, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I am just flipped over. Yeah, totally the best time, right? Hey everyone, my name is Ryan. I'm playing Expeditions, a new game which is of the Mud Runner series, and I am currently just flipped over, and I don't know if I can get out of it this time. Basically, I went down this dinky little hill and flipped my truck over. And we were doing so well too. I fell off a cliff and then landed and then rolled back onto my wheels, so that was fun. But now I don't have, my winch cannot be used. That's kind of a bummer. What good is an anchor point if I can't use my winch? So sorry, we gotta restart this section. But hi, I hope you're doing well. I like playing video games of all sorts. I used to own a video game store. I was just talking about how when I went to E3 and I was getting a bunch of swag, all the super cool, I was just showing it off, a bunch of lanyards that I picked up over the years that I went to E3. And man, that was just such a fun time in my life. Owning a video game store and going to E3 and just being a dude who kind of, had the world on his shoulders type of thing, or world on a platter. So much fun. You talk like a pirate, eh? All right. Give me a second, mate. Let me just get a little bit of rum here. I love rum. Rum, drinks all around. I love weddings. I love rum. I love a little jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Anyways, so me and my mates, we would go to E3, right? And we would have all the rum in the entire room. We get just plastered to the point where we would walk around and see all the lights and see all the little things. Sorry, I've been talking literally all day for like 9 hours at this point. I can only do that for just a small amount of time. But yeah. So funny thing about the talk like a pirate thing, I only did that because I was like, oh, dude, I used to do talk like a pirate all the time because I used to live in Southern California. And so I used to live right next to Disneyland. And, oh, I need a different vehicle. Hold on a second. I used to live next to Disneyland, so I would go to Disneyland all the time. I had a pass, and I would go to the world premiere. I went to each world premiere for the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies, where they had like the red carpet down Main Street, and they showed the movie on the waterfront of Tom Sawyer's Island and all that. I didn't actually get to attend the premiere, but they had the park open for a few hours in the beginning of the day at like 6 a.m. And we got to walk by the red carpet and then ride all the rides before like the celebrities got there and stuff. It was really, really fun. Okay, I need the... What am I doing Oh, we don't want to do no more shaking. I apologize. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. We wanted to do free roam. That's what we're doing. And we're going to take this thing again and go. There we go. So we can explore more of this on the, yeah, let's explore this way. Let's do that. Start expedition. Yeah, so basically I attended all those world premieres for Pirates of the Caribbean 1, 2, and 3, and we got these really cool button pins, you know, the ones like with a little pin that you can actually pin on your clothes like a buttoneer or boutonniere. And so I had those for years. I have no idea where they are at anymore, which is a bummer. Oh, I totally remembered. I have a Pirates of the Caribbean mug. I should use that when doing the talk of the like a pirate thing. I'll have to bust that out. It's upstairs. There we go. Now we're all good to explore. Where am I going? Do you want to keep? Oh, that's where I am. Okay, so I went all the way up. We should go down if we can. We should be able to go down this, right? No, we walked all the way around. So we need to go down this way. All right. I'm just kind of plotting my course here really quick. Okay, yeah. Awesome. But yeah, that was a super fun time in my life. That was crazy. Owned a video game store, lived next to Disneyland. I had a pass, so I would go to Disneyland all the time, like for an hour after work, and ride Pirates of the Caribbean, Haunted Mansion, Splash Mountain, you know, do those few rides. Indiana Jones. Man, I love the Indiana Jones ride. I think that was super fun. But that was so long ago at this point. That park is completely different now, which is a bummer. But it was so much fun. So much fun. All right. So if you are just joining me, we are playing Expeditions, a MudRunner game, which is kind of a little bit of an odd subtitle. But I guess it does kind of help people understand, oh, it's MudRunner in the same vein as that type of gameplay. Man, I am just messing it up here. I always have a hard time with this section. I think it's because I shouldn't be there. I should be in the other section. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. There we go. Come on now. But yeah, I hope you guys are having fun watching me try to not die in this game. Try and not beef it over an edge and flip my truck over. I'm really curious to see what other people think about this game because I've heard a lot of different opinions about it. My personal opinion right now, so far, I've played about 7-ish hours of this game, is that it is very much SnowRunner with more focus on exploring and scouting and a little bit more focus on gadgets. Like they really want you to use the drone and the sonar and all that type of stuff, which I kind of think does kind of slow down the gameplay a little bit when you have to stop what you're doing. But I think that's kind of the way that those games are made, and I think a lot of people oh hey, thanks Party Robot, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Hey, you made my goal. Man, did I really hit 325? That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Way to go. Way to be. So what was I saying? Oh, I think that's the way the game is usually played by most people. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to, I do voice acting, and I also speak for a living. I do this for a job. So I try to make it nice and relaxing for people in these streams. I'm not a crazy guy. I'm not going to yell and scream and throw my arms up in the air and all that stuff, but thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we need to get out of here. Like, here we go. Here we go. There we go. But I think a lot of people play SnowRunner very differently than I do. When I play SnowRunner, I basically like exploring, like kind of what I'm doing right now, just kind of pulling up the map and going, okay, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I want to go over here. And then just start driving around. As I drive around, I am able to kind of see, hey, this is supposed to be, here's an objective, here's a task, go do it, and then I'll do it. That's kind of how I play these games. They're very relaxing for me. Like, I sat in this room, in this chair for like 9 hours today so far, and I'm still having a blast. You know, even after working, coming back in, doing a video game stream, like, man, it's so much fun. It's so relaxing. I could do this for another 5 hours if I really wanted to. I'm not going to because I have to be up for work in a little bit, but that's fine. We'll go for a little bit here because I'm just having a blast. I don't know about you guys, but I could do this all night. But like I said, I think a lot of people play SnowRunner very differently than I do. It's one of those games that I think you can play different ways. You know, you can approach this game in multiple different ways and still have a good time with it. And I think that's a sign of a very good and well-made video game. There are so many developers that create their game for a very specific type of person, and it kind of alienates everyone else. It's like, video games should be fun for as many people as possible, but still, you know, hold tight to their core audience. Do I not have more? Ah, that's a bummer. Oh, I bet you that's a bridge. I totally bet that's a bridge. See, this is what I'm going to say. I was saying earlier is one of the things I think most game maps need to crib from Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild from the new Zelda series and the new Prince of Persia game is being able to mark things on the map with symbols, or even being able to write. I think that would be better. I think Valheim was allowing you to do that. But basically, if I could have a symbol, if I could put down a symbol here saying need to bring spare parts, or have a spare parts picture that I can kind of stamp down right here, when I load into the game, I know, oh, hey, that's where I need to deliver spare parts to. It would be really beneficial. And I have like a notepad that I'm trying to use more so that I can kind of write notes like old school manuals. Like, I've got a notepad here, but how am I going to equate that to, you know, this map? This map is so big in this weird game that I've never played before. It's really hard to write a map like that, or do a map like that and write notes. So I think that would be super beneficial. But that being said, I think a lot of people, a lot of developers will make their games for a very specific type of player. And I think, like I said, it alienates a lot of other players who would generally like it. But because it's so hardcore niche title, I'm never going to play it, you know? And that's what I like about this game, is it feels like it's kind of a niche thing, but so many different types of players can come to it and have a good time, whether they play it one way or the other. Okay, we need to go this way. Oh man, come on. It just barely fell off the edge there. I hope I don't get stuck. I really hope I don't get stuck. Not after that last run, man. Oh, getting a raid and having them raid into me going, oh crap, I'm stuck. I have to restart. But either way, man, it's all good. This game is fun either way, even if you flip over. I can't believe I've been able to play this game for the last 5 days too. So I did buy the Supreme Edition, so I've got like all the DLC and the Year 1 pass and blah, blah, blah. I think it was worth it. I never Oh, dude, are you kidding? Oh no! Right as I said it too, right? Hold on, can we use the winch? No, we can't. Ugh. No crocodiles. There are no crocodiles in Arizona. I hate to break it to you. But there are birds. I actually did for the starting portion of the stream. I took a video earlier where there are birds circling around in the sky. I cannot believe I just did that. Oh man. Hey, these things happen, right? That's okay. This is why you bring multiple vehicles in so that you can just, you know, drive to where the thing is and pull it out. But I haven't gotten enough, or you buy the, in the inventory, you can buy all that, you know, stuff. But yeah, I can't use the winch, so I'm basically SOL. I cannot believe that happened twice, and right after I said it too. Oh my gosh. Well, it's just an opportunity to have more fun and go in a different direction, right? Oh, hey, we got a new... What? Okay. Oh, I've purchased that. Huh? Did I? So equip it. So stock is a standard relatively balanced gearbox, provides decent performance, strength, and fuel efficiently. There is technically a recovery, so you will bring it back to your start point, but it does cost money, as far as I've seen it. So there is a recovery option that you can do, so you don't have to back all the way out to the main menu. Oh, let's hold on. Let me get this back here. I'm still learning kind of the intricacies of this game. It is still a little bit different in the menu system and the way you get into things and all that. It is a little bit different than SnowRunner, which I haven't played SnowRunner in probably about 6 to 8 months too. So it's not like I have every menu memorized or anything like that either. So where were we? We went this way. Okay. So we're just going to go... Man. Oh, man. I cannot believe that. Did we go all the way around? We did, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, man. What a bummer. Okay. That's fine. You know, like I said, it's all a learning experience. And I'm trying not to spend any money if I don't know what it's doing yet. I would love to upgrade my vehicle and, you know, buy all these things that I can to make this a little bit easier. But for right now, I just want to hoard as much money as I can so that I can get a really souped up vehicle pretty quickly. Because right now, like, I'm just having fun. I'm just exploring anyways. I'm not taking it too seriously right now. Like, it's 12:30 at night. Oh boy, I did not realize it was so late. So I'm not gonna dump a bunch of stuff into something that I'm not really paying attention to right now. But, you know, maybe tomorrow or something after work, I might sit down and kind of research, okay, what do I want to actually spend my money on in this game? But as I think, as I was saying earlier, I got the Supreme Edition of this game to play it early. Not to play it early. That was just an added benefit. Because I knew I liked these games. So I went, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the biggest edition. I know I'm gonna get all the DLC anyways. Why not get it kind of a little bit quicker and not have to worry about when is the DLC coming out? It will just be, you know, downloaded when I start the game. So I think it was a worthwhile purchase. I very, very rarely ever do that. I'm pretty cautious about what games I spend my money on, but I think these games in particular, they give me so much joy. I find so much enjoyment out of them that it's worth the, you know, the 60 bucks. I got it for 60 bucks. It's like, who cares, right? That's nothing compared to modern gaming anyways. Like we're spending so much money on DLC and microtransactions and games being 70 bucks now normally. Like it's a drop in the bucket to have X amount of hours I know I'm going to be playing and enjoying. One of the things is I didn't really pay attention to this game as it was coming out or any of the media. I very rarely do that anyways, but if it's a game I know I'm going to buy, I will just media blackout. I don't want to be told about, hey, here's a new car that's going to be in the game. Here's a new device that's going to be in the game. I'll find out about it as I play the game. Don't spoil the game for me, you know? That's how I view that stuff. It's 1:20 there. Okay, so you're just an hour ahead of me, right? Or is it in the afternoon? 1:20 in the afternoon. Are you 12 hours or 13 hours ahead of me? I'm in the central time zone in Tennessee. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the central time zone in the United States. I live in Tennessee. Which is kind of weird. We're very close to the East Coast, but we still are in central time zone and not Eastern time zone. Which I'm kind of glad about because our company is on the West Coast. And so my job is West Coast time. 5:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Wow. Nice. I love the time zone check-ins and stuff like that. I always like knowing where people are from, the different locations. That's what I love about streaming, is being able to talk to people that I normally would not interact with because of location. Like the internet is such a crazy thing that we are all connected now, and we could be, you know, very close friends, but live thousands of miles apart. I love that. I think that's super, super interesting. Okay, so yeah, we need to ford the river right here. That's where we were. But you know what? Before we do that, let's just uncover this section just to make it nice and filled in on the map. Maybe that's a little bit of my compulsion is when I want to see the entire map colored in. I'm just weird like that, I guess. But again, that's kind of what I love doing in these games, is just going, I want to explore. I want to go over here, even if it's like a 2-minute thing where it's just right on the other side, to drive over there so that I can, you know, fill in the map a little bit more. I love that. And I do that with games like the new Prince of Persia game. I did that where it was like, I just want to explore the map. I've already kind of done what I want to do, but I want to explore the map and fill it in. That is so much fun for me. All right. Yeah, this is so much fun. I really enjoy the relaxing nature of this game. I haven't really, because I've been streaming, I haven't really been paying attention to the music so much, or the noises in the environment, or the engine sounds, but so far everything seems pretty solid to me. I mean, playing for roughly about 8 hours at this point in this game, it's a pretty solid game. I'm very impressed with it. It is a modern game, so of course there's going to be issues. Of course there's going to be bugs and glitches, and they're going to get patched out. And I wish that wasn't the way of development, but it is, and we all just have to kind of learn to live with it. But hey, that being said, it's not too bad. Not too big of a deal. All right, so we forded the river. Now we need to go over here. I think we need to go up and around. I think that's what we're going to do. But I kind of want to go over here too. Because it does... Oh, there's definitely something like a bridge. That looks like a... No, that's just trees, I think. You know what? I don't know. It looks like wood. Let's go over here. Let's do that first. Before we go back to where I tipped over my truck. Didn't learn my lesson. Oh my gosh, I need to stop doing that, just nose diving and almost flipping over. Is there any other games coming out this month that anyone is excited about? Because I was looking at the release schedule for March. I think it was yesterday. And I was like, Expeditions is coming out, and that's about it. I think there might be one other game that I'm like, I could probably play that. But it wasn't like I'm really looking forward to it. Okay. Besides this, yeah. Oh, wow. That's awesome, dude. How Ultimate Online, dude, that is so cool. Unfortunately, I hate saying this, I've never played it. I would love to, but I've never played it. I'm just not a big... That's an MMO, right? I'm not really a big MMO player. Like I said, I'm not a multiplayer gamer for the most part. So any of those types of games, I just don't really have much experience with. I would like to, but I think with multiplayer or MMOs especially, they require so much of your time. And I do play a lot of games. I play as many games as I possibly can. So being stuck in one game is very hard for me to be okay with. And they just require a lot of your time and, you know, mental capacity. That's cool though, man. If that's what you like, those games can just be so enjoyable because you can really focus and kind of just check mark everything in a single game. I wish I was like that. I wish I could devote more time to a single game, but I kind of get antsy. I kind of go, all right, I've seen most of the game. Like, give me something new. Give me a new game. Yeah, I think we need to go up and around if we can. I don't know if we can though. That's a little bit strange. We'll figure it out. Let's go a little bit further at least. Oh, and I wanted to get it to where it was daytime. There we go. I wanted to see what I was doing, where I was going. Hey, there we go. There we go. Come on, Ryan. Okay. All right. It's been a long time since I've like dived deep into a single game for more than the time it takes me to beat the game. Once I finish a game, even if there's like unlockables or, you know, extra stuff to do, side quests, it's very hard for me to go back to afterwards. Once I see those credits roll, my brain just kind of clicks and goes, okay, what's the next thing? What's the next game I can play? And like I said, I kind of wish I wasn't like that. It's just the way I'm built, you know? It's just kind of my personal way that I think. And I've tried to break that habit, but it's very, very hard. When I see so many people going, oh, but this game's coming out, and I go, oh, I want to play that, you know? And maybe that's partly because I did own a video game store, so I am constantly looking at new games no matter what and going, oh, is this something that I would like to buy? And then I also like giving my opinions on video games too. So I always kind of want to be able to speak well with games. Say, oh, come on, Ryan. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why does this keep happening? Oh, I want to speak well about games and know what I'm talking about. I never like those people who will just blab about a game and have no idea what they're talking about. I can't stand people like that. So I want to be able to go, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, that's, you know, I played this game. Actually, what you're saying is actually incorrect. It does this instead. I really not like correcting people. That's not what I like, but I like being able to speak properly about video games. It's kind of like one of my main things. That's why I have a podcast. All right. I cannot believe I did this again. Man, that's such a bummer. Yeah, so that is the okay, I will build a roll counter tomorrow. Yeah, I will definitely have to build a roll counter tomorrow while my students are testing. That will be my new thing. Yeah, the revert your vehicle, it's called the jack screw. And again, I'm not buying those things. Hey, France. Artie Kenshi, how's it going, man? I know, right? I'm kind of seeing a theme here too. Okay, let's do Little Colorado, because I actually haven't scouted Little Colorado at all. So we'll do that. This one should be a little bit easier than the Grand Canyon of all places. I've explored a good chunk of it though. Like this is all outside. Okay, so I've actually explored a good chunk of this, but let's knock out some of these extra things here. Like over here. I think that would be fun. Hey, don't worry about your English being bad. I don't speak very... I speak English and I don't speak it well. Yeah, so the 1cc stands for 1 credit clear. And that basically means I have to beat a game, usually an arcade game, because that's where that term comes from, is you would put 1 single quarter or credit into a video game in an arcade and beat it without dying, without using continues. You know, on just 1 single quarter, you can beat a video game. So that's what that is. Iron Man mode, yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess you can equate it to that, but it's really mostly, I mean, again, the term comes from 1 credit clear. So you would put a credit into the arcade machine and be able to clear the video game with 1 credit. Most modern games don't have credits, but you can say life, you know, 1 life clear or 1 continue clear. So you only get 1, you know, straight through shot, you know, continues or whatever. That's kind of the idea behind that. Okay, let's see here. Where am I going? So these questions, I think this is because I've discovered it and it's still a question mark for climb. I think that's just a glitch. I think that's just a bug. Yes, 1 life would be deathless mode. That's right. You know, I think I kind of cleared most of Colorado. That's kind of crazy. I don't think we can get up here. I mean, there is stuff to do. Like we've got the altar and gold mining. Let's do gold mining. Head to the mine. All right, that sounds fun. So how do we head to the mine? So we start here, right? Or do we start over here? Start over here. Okay, I know exactly where to go. This is where we're going. So that's a really good question. Do you like these types of games? Have you played Spin Tires, Mud Runner, Snow Runner? Do you like these types of games? If you do you want to just kind of play it for a little bit, or do you want to sink a lot of time into it? If you are sinking a lot of time into it and making it kind of your main game, I think buying the season 1 pass might be the best option for you, because you're going to at least get season 1 out of it. If you want to spend $60, the way I got this game was on greenmangaming.com. I bought this Supreme Ultimate Edition and it was only $60. So if that's not a big stretch for you, that probably is the best way to go. If you're going to play this game for a long, long time, if you want all the DLC, if you want all the customizations and all that stuff. What it is right now, there's not a whole lot to it. You know, they're saying year one, so you're basically banking on them in a year from now having some stuff that you want. You love Mud Runner and Snow Runner? If you're tight on cash, just buy the main game. If you're not tight on cash and you really love this series and you know you're going to sink some time into it, buy the year one. If you kind of just don't care and you just want the full experience no matter what, and you know, like in 3 years from now, you'll come back to this game and continue playing it, buy the Supreme Pass or the Supreme Edition. I know that I'm going to be playing this game for a while. In a year and a half, 2 years from now, I'll probably come back and play some of the DLC. I know I won't play it right away, but I like having the full Ultimate Edition. Just right up front. Just give me all the stuff right up front. Here's my money. Make me sure that I have 100% of the game. That's kind of how I view it. But I very rarely ever do that. I very rarely ever just will buy a game pretty much sight unseen and buy the full edition of it. I usually wait for DLC. But with SnowRunner and this game, I was like, dude, I'm going to play this game. I want it, right? Yeah, the graphics in this game are really, really nice. I am using Steam Link to play on my gaming PC that has a 3090 in it, I believe. And Steam Link does drop a little of the graphics, but for the most part, everything looks really, really good. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like Ty said, basically, Saber has a really good track record of DLC and giving the fans what they want and delivering on a good timetable. So you're kind of safe with that investment because you're really banking on the fact that the developers will be in business because, man, look at the last several months of layoffs, right? We can barely guarantee that the companies that we buy video games from are going to be in business five months from now at this point. It's crazy. Oh, dude, Borderlands. Yeah, I have way more than 2 PCs. Not to brag or anything, but I used to be in IT, and so I have a whole grip load of PCs in a server rack right now that I'm looking at on the other side of the room, or actually the other room. A question about year one and Supreme Edition. It says the Kodo Canyon truck. Is that just a skin of a normal truck you get with the base edition, or is it a different truck? It is a different truck. Give me 1 second here. Here, let's head to the main quarters. That should save it from there. I'll show you the Kodo Canyon truck. It is a different truck. It's free roam. So this is the Kodo Canyon truck. It is like a Land Rover. This is the Dawn. It's a very small hatchback car. I kind of like it. I don't know why, but I kind of like it. It's a pretty cool little scout vehicle. But the Kodo Canyon is definitely get this mouse out of the way, a different car. So it's kind of weird. There's only a few cars that I have so far. I have this TUZ16, but I also have the TUZ16 SE. Same thing with the Step. I have the Step SE and the normal Step. The Dawn SE and the normal Dawn. The Kodo Canyon is the only truck that doesn't have an SC one, but it's kind of cool. I usually am driving around in it. So we'll drive around in that for a little bit. We'll also take the Tuz. And since we're in free roam, why don't we also take the Dawn? There we go. Let's play that for a little bit. If it's all cosmetics and season passes, I don't mind the base edition if I'm not missing out on stuff. Yeah, you know, I got this game on Green Man Gaming. The base edition for the game, I think, was like $30. Like, how can you go wrong? You can always upgrade later, right? So you can always upgrade later. So if money's a little tight, or if you're not sure, the base edition is definitely the way to go. So if I buy the game year one, I can play right now. Yeah, I mean, it's coming out, I think, in like 10 hours. We're March 4th, and I mean, technically it's March 5th right now. So the game should be easy. If you are just wanting to play right this second, I would say hold off, if that's it. Oh, can I pay for the extras? Yeah, you can definitely pay extra money later on. You can get the DLC later on. In almost every single case. I do not think there's any DLC that's locked to timing where it's like, oh, you missed out. Sorry, tough luck. I don't think it's like that. Yeah, I mean, it's March 5th here too. It is 12:48 a.m. March 5th. So I think the game now is unlocked for everyone, or at the very latest, it will be March 5th, like 10 a.m. your time, I think. 10 hours. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's about 10 hours. So unless you really, really, really need to play it in 10 hours from, before 10 hours from now, you can save a little bit of money. It's totally up to you. You know, it's really, what do you want to do? This is so fun. Oh, I love breakfast food. It is like my favorite. It's super unrelated, but yes, I am always down to talk about breakfast food. What was I going to do? Oh, so I was going to show you the Kodo Canyon. My mistake, sorry. Here, let's see. Is it? There we go. Kodo Canyon. Bam. So it's kind of like a Land Rover. It's kind of top heavy, but it's a really good scouting vehicle. I've had a blast with it so far. It's really fun. So what is this? Okay, so we can dump all of our... Nope, what am I doing? Fill this up, then take the fuel and... Oh, can we not do it? See, this is what I was talking about. I thought you could not do it, and then in the airdrop, you can actually fill up the secondary gas tank. Same with the spare parts. Spare parts are full and wheels full. Okay, whatever. We'll just drive for a little bit. Yeah, these cars go, but however, earlier in the stream, I did run out of fuel because I wasn't paying attention and I was just exploring. Okay, so where are we going? Where are we going? We wanted to do the gold mine. So find traces of all gold. So start tracking that. Oh, dude, we're like right there. Piece of cake. We'll finish this in 5 minutes. But yeah, just to kind of finish the conversation about whether to buy this game, what edition to buy. If you're just wanting to play this for a little bit and you kind of really don't care about extra vehicles and stuff like that, the base edition is going to be just fine for you. Also, if money is a little bit tight, because you can buy all that stuff later on. But if you're going, I want all this stuff, I want all the DLC, either the Year One Pass or the Supreme Edition is going to be worth it for just kind of having the peace of mind about all that stuff. Okay, where we don't want to go down there. That's going to kind of block us off. Although I would love to explore that way. Maybe we can come back up. but just to get this thing checked off so that I can say, hey, we checked it off. Let's go around a little bit. Yeah, discounts are going to start popping up and all that stuff. So it's really up to you if you want to, how much money you want to spend, really. Like at the end of the day, that's really it. How much money do you want to spend on this game? If it's not a whole lot, base edition. If you don't care how much money you spend, you just want to have the game in the full experience, year one or season pass or the Supreme Edition. I got the Supreme Edition because I was just like, you know I'm going to get all the DLC anyways. I love these games, so it's worth it for me. And being able to stream it early has definitely been a real big benefactor too. Oh, this is stupid. I should not go down that way, but hey, it worked out. It worked out. Gold mining, thank you for your help. Now it's clear that gold has been mined here for many centuries. Your contribution is as valuable as gold, and you helped light our story. The ending on these things just kind of are a little bit weird for flavor text. You helped light our story. That, I don't know who wrote that, but that doesn't make sense. I don't know what lighting our story means. Maybe it's a little bit of lost in translation. You've been seeing the DMC Remastered Collection go on sale a lot, and I've been... Ooh, the Devil May Cry series. Yeah, dude. Those are great games. Is it like Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or does it have the DMC 2012 game in it? Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably just a little bit of lost in translation as well. Which, hey, you know, it happens. No big deal. Ooh, let's go this way. Let's go over here. Let's reverse a little bit. Yeah. Oh, this is great. It's doing a little bit of exploring. Like I said, the Kodo truck, this thing is pretty solid for exploring. I was using the big one because I had to ford a river, and then I kind of just forgot there's other cars in the game. There's not a whole lot of them, though. I'm kind of surprised how little cars I've come across so far in the game, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to come across more, right? I'm very, very early in the game still. It's 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Yeah, the Devil May Cry games, man. Oh, so I did, however, I will say, ooh, this... No, we should be able to go over there. I always preferred Bayonetta over Devil May Cry. That's my personal opinion. But man, that type of action game, there's something about just being able to just go crazy with combos. Just insane combos is so much fun. I miss those types of action games. We don't get a whole lot of them anymore. Like Bayonetta 3 took forever to come out. And that's the last game that I can remember that had that type of combat. That was what, last year, I think? I think that was maybe 2 years ago. I can't remember. Was it 2022 or 23 for Bayonetta 3? I really can't remember. Oh, nice. Okay. Ninja Gaiden, dude. Ooh. Are you talking about the classic 2D side-scrolling Ninja Gaiden, or are you talking about the original Xbox 3D Ninja Gaiden series? Because both of those are stupidly hard, but they are very different games too, and they're all really good. The Xbox original one. Are you playing Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden Black? Now that's the real question, right? Or are you playing the Sigma series, which was the PS3 ports? That always weirded me out. I really didn't like that they changed the name so many times. Like, you had Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden Sigma. There's 3 different versions of Ninja Gaiden. Oh, nice. Yeah. The those games, man, the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, that is so fun. That is one of the only games that I've been able to play with my friends online. See, I'm telling you, like, maybe this just doesn't have an upgrade. Oh, it says 0 out of 0 liters, so I can't fill the secondary gas tank up anymore. Maybe if I had an extra one, then it would allow me to, because I know the other truck did. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. If you're playing on Game Pass, that's Xbox, so that is going to be Ninja Gaiden Black. Either original Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden Black, but I think they only have Black. Sigma was strictly for PS3. So Sigma is the PS3 port of Ninja Gaiden. A larger one would definitely be better, but it's weird, man. Like, some of the just stuff in this is like, you can have a secondary, maybe it's not a secondary gas tank, maybe it's just a jerry rig or a jerry can, like a secondary, like, man, why am I blanking on the word? But a secondary one, like outside of the vehicle, like a gas can. Maybe that's what they're talking about. I think that might be what they're talking about. But yeah, the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge game, dude, that game is so good. The DLC for that is actually really good too. Shattered Dimensions. That was in my, I did a video for Game of the Year, and I think that was in my top DLC video. It was Game of the Year last year was Shattered Dimensions. It's just super cool. Being able to play through the Mirage universe in that game where it has the black and white comics, so fun. Yeah, I think it's not called Shattered Dimensions. I can't remember what it's called. It has something like Splinter Dimensions, maybe is what it's called. It's not like Spider-Man Dimensions. It's a totally separate DLC for the Shredder's Revenge game that is a roguelike. Even though I can't stand that term, it's a roguelike where basically you are picking a character and going through these things and picking power-ups and kind of, you know, slowly gaining permanent abilities as you continue to die and restart over and over again. It's really insanely cool. I thought it was really well done. That, like I said, that's why I made the video on it, because I was like, dude, this is really cool. Dimension Shell Shock, thank you. Splintered Shell Shock Revenge Ultimate EA plus X squared. Just go with the Capcom naming scheme for DLCs. Speaking of Capcom, what's my favorite Street Fighter? Are you talking about favorite Street Fighter game or favorite Street Fighter character? I'll give you both just in case. My favorite Street Fighter character is Ken, because my middle name is Kenneth. And then my favorite Street Fighter game, ooh, that's a pretty interesting question. There's a lot of them. Even though they're only on number 6 technically, there is way more than 6. I think Alpha 2 was really fun. I think it was Alpha 2. If I have to go classic, I used to own the actual arcade of Championship. When I had my video game store, I had several actual arcade games. And I'm not talking about like the arcade 1-up stuff that you can buy for a couple $100. I'm talking full original hardware 500-pound cabinets. I had a couple SNK cabinets. I had a Simpsons arcade cabinet, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one, cabinet, and I had Street Fighter Championship. Yeah, Ken is awesome. I really like Ken. Most people like Ryu, but I prefer Ken. But yeah, I would go Championship Edition just because I owned that cabinet. Yeah, I love them. They take up so much space, just a massive amount of space. They're extremely heavy too. So fun fact, my last 2 arcade cabinets that I owned were SNK cabinets. If you don't know SNK Neo Geo arcade cabinets, they actually have mostly a like middle section, or like almost like a console interface where they have slots for cartridges. The video games, the arcade video game for SNK Neo Geo were actual arcade cartridges. And I would swap them out all the time, and I have a few of them still. I still kept a few. But my SNK cabinet, the last one that I owned, my wife and I actually had it at our wedding. So all the guests could play a couple video games while they were waiting for us to either, you know, for the ceremony to start or for the food to begin, you know, being served and whatever. So like we actually had an arcade cabinet at our wedding, which was super fun. My wife's a gamer too, so she totally signed off on that. I wouldn't be surprised if I tried to get one in midlife crisis. Yeah, I mean, you can get the arcade 1-ups and they're smaller scale, but you get the same experience out of them, and they're totally cool. Like, you kind of need to upgrade some of the components to make it actually feel really good, but find it on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or something. I guarantee you can find something for super cheap, and it doesn't take up a whole lot of space. I've got this Mortal Kombat one behind me, and I also have the Blitz one behind me as well, because I was like, I'll build them during streams. So I actually did a arcade cabinet build of this Mortal Kombat one last month. That was super fun. Yeah, I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to video game stuff. I mean, if you own a video game store, you kind of have to be, right? Where am I going? Did I get this one? No, I didn't. Yeah, it only took about 2 hours or so. I think it was a little over 2 hours because I was talking, you know, and chatting while doing the stream. But it was really fun. I was like, well, I'm gonna have to build this. Might as well do it on stream and show people the process. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I had one of my viewers, he was talking to me like, oh man, I don't know if I could do this. I'm like, no, you could totally do this. This is not hard to do. Anyone can do this. Okay. Well, I could get those 2 jack screws, but I only need one. I only need one. So we want to go over here next. You kind of want to see the OG Donkey Kong, but take your pick. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, I missed that earlier. What do you mean you want to see the original Donkey Kong? Are you saying you want to see the... Oh, you redeemed that. I'm sorry, I totally didn't see that you redeemed that. My alerts are all kind of screwed up. I am so sorry about that. You want to see me redeem, or you want to see... Okay, you pick. What arcade game do you want to see me try and play? By the way, I'm not super great at Donkey Kong. I've never been that great at some of the earlier arcade games. I'm just not super good at. Mostly because I played it and I've never kind of went back to it. Okay. Well, I mean, it is 1 o'clock, past 1 o'clock, and I do have to stream for work tomorrow. So I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. I was actually planning on being done like at midnight, but you guys are so fun to talk to. I just want to keep streaming. Here we go. Yeah, no, we're going the right way. Okay, cool. But yeah, if you have an arcade, like, let's put it to the chat. If anyone wants to see me play an arcade game. What arcade game do you want to see me try? I can't guarantee anything. That was more of a hope and a dream for the 1cc thing. I was like, oh, that would be fun. I can't 1cc anything, but I'll try. I'll try my hardest. If you want to see an arcade game, drop it in the chat and we'll put it to a vote. Ninja Spirit. Trying to think of what that is. I don't even remember Ninja Spirit off the top of my head. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, so just bear with me if I'm missing something. No. Oh, this is like the bane of this game's existence, is that little trip over a rock and then completely waste yourself. However, yeah, give me 1 second here. Oh, we can winch. Okay. Can we winch anything to anything? No, we can't. What is happening? What was that? That was weird. Now I can't winch anything? Oh, that sucks. Well, we got this jack screw. So this is what the jack screw does. What your roll counter, yeah. You basically literally just revert your car and you can move it pretty much anywhere within the radius. I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of feel it's a little bit cheap. No, if you tie a rock or a winch to one of these rocks, it's a very tiny boulder. Fun story, with my H2 Hummer that I did the YouTube short on the other day, I actually moved a big boulder like that. It was actually about 3 times the size of the one right here where my tire is on top of. About 3 times the size of that. Dragged it across my dad's yard because they have a huge rock formation and there's a bunch of boulders. And he's like, hey, can you come over with the Hummer and drag this rock? And so we hog-tied it basically and dragged it across the front yard. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, you do have a, first person view in the car, and you even got the hands. Those hands look pretty decent too. Not gonna lie. I'm trying to do it slow. What is happening in the car? That's cool, but I would really like him to be able to get out of the car and have a first person view of like walking over to a tree, wrap it around and winch it back, like Red Dead 2 vibes. Yeah. What was the game that you could do that with? Was it Uncharted 4? I think Uncharted 4 and the Uncharted whatever secondary side story game that they made after that, like where it's Chloe and the other girl, Nadine, I think. I think you could do that with the Jeep. Like, you could actually get the winch and like walk around with it and winch it up. I think that would be super unique, like super fun. Okay, we need to keep going that way. Man, I can't believe I flipped my car on that stupid tiny rock. And this is also why it's really smart to have some of those jack winches or jack screws and stuff like that, just in case. Having 1 or 2 of them definitely helps. I'm just cheap. I just don't want to spend my in-game money on that and then lose it. But man, yeah, this game is super fun. So I'm trying to think of a game that we can play. What was it? Ninja Spirit? If anything, we'll at least do Donkey Kong tonight. We'll see how far I can get in that at the very end here of the stream, because we'll probably be coming to a close pretty soon here. Like I said, it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I have to be up and literally be in this room streaming to a bunch of professionals for all day. Ninja Spirit. Okay, it's an arcade short game. Okay. I mean, I guarantee you I have it, so I'm pretty sure I have it. If I don't have it in Launchbox, then I have it somewhere else for sure. I have a full meme set. I used to mod Xboxes for a living back in the early 2000s, like 2002. And that was so much fun because that was when I started really getting into emulation. I started getting into emulation around 1998, 99 in high school. And then in 2001, 2002, that's when I started modding the original Xbox. And there was so many really good emulators for that system once you hacked it and modded it, that you could load up pretty much every video game of all time on that system. And that's when I started really getting into MAME emulation as well. Man. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised. What would you emulate in 98? I'll get back to the podcast question in a second. You would emulate the original Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Game Boy. And yeah, that was about it. That was pretty much all that you could emulate. The 64 was out, PlayStation was out, but emulation was still a little, I think, very, very infant stages. And even now, the Nintendo 64 is still not easy to emulate. Oh, come on. I should be able to get up this rock. I should be able to get up this rock. Come on. Come on now. Why are podcasts so popular nowadays? I'm actually surprised to hear that because I feel, I want to skip the time. There we go. I feel like the podcasts, I haven't listened to podcasts lately in years at this point because I think the quality of the podcast have gone down. Oh, that's awesome. I never had a Famicom because here in America we had the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, which is basically the same thing. It's a lot of the same games. They're just a different size cartridge and a different model of the Nintendo. But I mean, it's basically the same game with just, you know, English translated versions. Duck Hunt, dude. Yeah. Mario 1 and Duck Hunt, the cartridge, the double cartridge that came out here, that was my first video game I ever played. I started playing games in 1988. That was my first video game. 1988 with the Mario and Duck Hunt game. With the NES Zapper, man, that was so much fun. I miss classic games like that. I really do. Oh man, I'm far. I did not realize how far I was. That's fine. We're having fun. But with podcasts, I think a lot of podcasts have gone, the quality has gone downhill. And that's why I started my podcast, because I was like, I want to hear people talk about video games. I'm going to just talk about video games, not all this other political stuff and socialist stuff. Like, I just want to talk about video games. So that's what my podcast is just video game talk. But I'm really surprised to hear podcasts are still very popular because, like you said, you know, a lot of people aren't commuting as much as they used to, you know, pre-pandemic and all that. Which is a bummer. I hate seeing pre-pandemic, but it's kind of the way our world is now. Oh yeah, top of the word of like word in cave levels and stuff. Yeah. Dude, Mario games, man, they're fantastic. I still love those games. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how many of those games had very Japanese influenced stuff in them. And us as Americans, we had no idea because the world was not that big back then. We didn't have the internet to like really connect us. We had TV, we had the news, but that was about in newspapers, but that was about it. It's like I was saying earlier, that's what I love about streaming is I get to talk to people from different cultures and different backgrounds in different parts of the world that I would never have the opportunity to do before. I think that's so fun. Wasn't stagnant. Yonoi? Are you talking about Yonoi or Yonoid? The pizza, the Domino's Pizza Noid? Are you talking about that game? Did I just go all the way back? I turned around. Yeah, Yonoid was a weird, weird game. I cannot believe that. I turned around. Oh my gosh. That's what I get for not paying attention and having fun conversations, right? Well, it's an opportunity to get over here instead. Or, hey, it's an opportunity to get into the dawn. That sounds weird. I don't like that. That sounds dirty. This is a weird car. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's kind of fun. It's a fun little car to drive around in. It just feels, it's very low, and in the first gear, like it feels very slow. But once you start picking up speed, man, you can make some distance pretty quickly here. Like, look at how fast I'm going now. It's a different type of vehicle for this game, for sure. Yeah, that's right. Yonoid is a totally different game in Japanese. Why am I going that way? Okay. All right, that's fine. Oh man, are you serious? Hold on. Let's see if we can get stuck or unstuck. There we go. Use the winch. We finally can use the winch for something. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. But it also does not do very good in water, that's for sure. See, this is SnowRunner right here. Just busting out the winch immediately to pull yourself up across something. There we go. Yeah, I love multi-streaming. Are you talking about just streaming to different websites together? Like I'm doing Twitch, Kick, and YouTube? Or are you talking about multi-streaming like something else? Let's see here. Come on, Ryan, we can get up here. This is why I don't really use this car that much. It is a little bit harder to explore sometimes, I think. What is this? Is this, yeah, climb, forward. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that too. I think that's really fun. It's weird. Like, I don't understand why Twitch doesn't have rewinding. They used to. I mean, at least there was a plugin to do that, but that plugin broke like a year or two ago, which is a bummer. And it's never gotten fixed. And Twitch has been really, really weird about their like plugins to circumvent certain stuff like ads and stuff, which sucks. You know, you should be able to circumvent that stuff with a plugin. I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm not making any money off of ads, I can tell you that much. I'm making cents on the stream on that thing. So, like, I don't run ads, it's all built in. You can either, oh no. Oh, my engine is stalling. No. Oh, it's getting carried away by the current. Come on. Oh, man. This is rough. What we could do here. Watch this. Let's get the other truck. Oh, is that truck out the other site? Okay. That's fine. Let's go save that car. Where is it? Over here? Okay. Let's go save that car. Let's go over here, 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 here. Yeah, there's no winchable spots there, though. Like I said, this game just does not have as many winchable spots. Like, if you see a big tree, which there's not a whole lot, like, look. Barely any winchable spots. And you have to be really close to it, too. Really close to a tree to winch. Yeah, the engine... Oh no. Gosh. Oh my gosh. When the engine won't start if it's stalled or flipped upside down, and then you can't use the winch, which is also a bummer. But that's, again, why you use multiple vehicles, which I really like. I'm learning a lot more playing this game than when I was playing SnowRunner, because SnowRunner had a lot of mods that I used, and that kind of just allowed me to kind of brute force my way through some of this stuff. Walking to your room with a plate full of snacks and going, whoa! Yeah, dude. There was an... Okay, here's a fun one. There is a original Nintendo game. I always call it like NES or classic Nintendo. There is a Snoopy game called Snoopy's Silly Sports, I believe is the name of the game. And there is one where you are Snoopy and you are walking across with a bunch of pizzas, and you have the background of the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and it's like an Olympic game. So it's a bunch of little mini games that you do. I loved that game as a kid. I think it's Snoopy's Silly Sports or something like that. And it's all like Olympic type of games, but they all have like kind of a little quirky, cute little touch to them. Okay, how do we get over there? Do we have to... I'm assuming we can go down here. Hold on, let's see. There we go. I think that's it. Oh yeah, there we go. I think that should be it. Oh, crap. This game, dude, these maps are brutal. These are way more hardcore than SnowRunner. I haven't played all of the SnowRunner maps, but I feel like this is kind of like really asking a lot of the player at the very beginning. Like the first real map that you get, that's asking a lot to be able to climb down something like that. It feels like there's a real intention of, let's make the player really struggle. But I kind of like it too. Maybe I am a masochist. I can't remember who asked me if I was earlier, but maybe I am a little bit. And I haven't seen any snorkels yet, but I haven't really been paying attention to any of the upgrades so far. I'm pretty sure there is a snorkel. I just haven't seen it to buy yet. Man. But you can see this truck is taking most stuff like a champ until just now. Man, me and my big fat mouth, dude. As soon as I say something, like the opposite happens. Okay, do we chance it? What do you say? I think we should chance it. Yeah, I could see the bottom of that. I think we'll be okay. Tintin, wow. I don't know much a lot about Tintin. That was more European based than here in America. It was not really very popular. There was a Tintin movie, The Adventures of Tintin, and I think it was produced by Steven Spielberg, right? I never saw it. Here we go. Look at that. Hey, we got it. And you can also turn your engine on and off for the truck that you're winching. I like that. I think that's kind of cool. We'll leave the Dawn there for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything where I'm going, oh my gosh, thought I was the only person. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen Tintin. I never read the comics. Again, they were just more European. And that stuff's actually really, or was at least when I was younger, very hard to come by in America. Other countries type of stuff. Like there's the whole French graphic novel scene, which is, oh, I can't, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. I can't even remember how it's called. Oh, it starts with a B, like Benet something something. But basically it's like French graphic novels. And I've never heard of those until a few years ago. And I love comics. I read comics every day. So it is, that stuff was so hard to find and come by in America in the 80s and 90s when I was growing up. Yeah, I mean, I remember in junior high and going into high school when Cartoon Network started playing Toonami, which is like their, hey, we got a bunch of old Japanese cartoon stuff like Dragon Ball Z. I remember when I first saw Dragon Ball Z in junior high and I was like, what is this? What's my favorite comic book character? That's a pretty good one. I feel not ashamed, but I feel like it's kind of a little bit of a not fun answer, but it's Batman, honestly. I think Batman, I could read, I'm reading Batman right now. I've been reading and going through the original 1990s Legends of the Dark Knight series. Like I read comics every night before I go to bed for about like half an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what I'm reading. I read through the entire series of G.I. Joe last, and that was super fun. Oh my gosh, the original G.I. Joe series is really, really good. I would love to say, you know what? I mean, Batman's kind of like always been my go-to character, but the G.I. Joe comics are probably my favorite comics at this point. I think they are very, very, very well written. For G.I. Joe, you would think really, but the writer, Larry Hama, has had the entire series in his, you know, like he's the creative force behind that series. And he is a, like an actual war veteran, like a Vietnam War veteran, I believe. And so like all the stuff he writes for G.I. Joe in the comics, not the TV show for cartoon from the 80s, that's very goofy. But for the most part, most of those comics are very, very dark, very based in real life war. And it's actually really interesting. That's awesome. So I'm seeing Starman, but Swamp Thing, dude, Swamp Thing. Oh my gosh, I had every action figure of Swamp Thing as a kid. I loved Swamp Thing, and I'm so bummed that like he's really been kind of like dragged through the mud, no pun intended. He has just really not been utilized very well. They even had that TV show back in 2018, 2019, and it just floundered, and then they canceled it after a season. Like, oh, it's such a bummer. I think Swamp Thing's a rad character. Yeah, the the thing with Batman, the only reason why I kind of wince at saying Batman's my favorite character is because there's been a lot of bad Batman stuff lately. Just really just awful writing stuff. But a lot of the classic stuff is great. Long Halloween, Dark Victory, everything Tim Sale and Jeff Loeb did. Dude, I can't even tell you how many times at my store I would just hand a customer my graphic novel of Long Halloween and say, I trust you to bring this back when you're done, and just let them borrow it. Just sight unseen, here's my graphic novel of Long Halloween. If you like or want to get into comics, read this. And they always brought it back. That was like one of my favorite things, was like really trusting people with my personal property and saying, please bring this back. I trust you. You're going to do good with this. And then just saying, here you go. Here's a comic to read. Bring back when you're done. I want you to experience this. That was so much fun for me. And yeah, like I said, anything Tim Sale, and man, rest in peace, Tim Sale, and Jeff Loeb did together. The colors, Gambit yellow, Daredevil red, I think. Hulk, was it Hulk gray? Or Hulk blue? Spider-Man blue. How do I feel about Frank Miller? That's a good question. Yeah, Long Halloween is unbelievably fantastic. It's my top five comics easy of all time. I would say up until probably maybe the last 5 to 8 years, Long Halloween was my favorite comic. And if you're going, well, what replaced it? I don't know. I just am cautious to call it my favorite comic of all time, because I know there are other good ones, and that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to branch out a little bit and see if there's anything else out there that would possibly be in the upper echelon of graphic novels, or at least comics in general. I don't want to pigeonhole it too much, and that's why, like, reading the G.I. Joe comics this last year, I was like, holy crap, these are actually really well done. I care about these characters more than half of the Marvel characters that I've read over my life. You know, they're really, really well done stories. There's some goofy stuff in there as well, but learning about Snake Eyes and his relationship with, like, Scarlet and stuff like that, it's really cool. Let's see here. Miller's Daredevil stuff is really good too. What is it? The Daredevil with the Man Without Fear. I just read that probably 3 or 4 months ago. It made me a fan of Daredevil for the first time. The Fever Dream art style, yeah. I mean, if we're talking like my favorite Frank Miller stuff, it's Sin City. I love Sin City. I thought that was such a good comic. And the movie too. When the movie came out, I was so blown away by how much it replicated the comic, even panel by panel in some cases. I thought that was awesome. From the stuff that I've read, I haven't read a lot of Frank Miller stuff, but from the stuff that I've read, I've enjoyed most of it, if not all of it. I just can't think of a bad one, but I also can't think of many standout ones either. Let's take the truck up. No, hold on. Let's get into this thing. Trucks. Man, I'm going to kick myself so hard tomorrow morning when I'm exhausted, but this is way too much fun. I'm having so much fun just talking with you guys. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's set a course. Set a course and engage. But yeah, the I'm trying to think here. For game of the month, last month's game was Yakuza Like a Dragon. No, Tomb Raider is just kind of... Tomb Raider came out in February 14th. It came out on Valentine's Day. So I didn't want to start the game of the month with a game that was going to come out in the middle of the month, in a middle of a very short month too. I'm just randomly playing through Tomb Raider because I like it. Yakuza Like a Dragon was February's game of the month. I did a few game of the month streams. Literally no one watched. I did several hour-long streams and they had 0 viewers the entire time. Oh, crap. So it went pretty poorly, which was a bummer, but I had fun, and that's really all that I'm doing it for, is to have fun. Yep, roll counter, count it. Dude, hold on. Let me remind myself really quick. Remind me, add roll counter to Game of the Month stream at 2 p.m. I know. Well, I'm also not a big streamer. That's the thing. Like, right now I have about 12 viewers right now. This is the most I've ever had in my stream. I think this is a record. It might be 50. Well, I had 15 earlier. I'm a very small streamer. I usually have about 2 to 3 people in my stream, and no one talks. Or very little people talk. So that's why I'm still playing. I'm having a lot of fun. This is super exciting for me. Hey, at least we no way. I don't even know what happened, but we just got out of that. Dude, I can only hope. If I just reversed and got out of it only to get myself even more stuck. I'm seeing your emojis. Oh wait, maybe I'm not seeing your emojis. I've seen Bendicat's emojis. That's okay. I'm still working a lot of this Twitch stuff out as well. I'm still, like I said, I just started really streaming. Like, oh, I'm gonna start streaming every day on a schedule type of streaming in January, and I hit affiliate at the end of January. And so I've been doing this just for a little bit. I've been streaming for a very, very long time, though. When I had my video game store, I was streaming on Justin TV. That's how long I've been streaming. But it is so sporadic. It's like I can go for a year or 2 without streaming, and then I'll do it for, you know, like a month straight and then stop for another year or so. But now I actually want to, like, I'm having so much more fun finally being able to talk to people that I want to do this. Not full time. I mean, I would love to, but I don't think I can. But I have to have a real job. I have to pay the bills. But hopefully someday, you know, you never know. Never say never. Okay, let's get another truck here. We got the Dawn, or we can use the Kodo. Let's use the Kodo. Coat Co. That, are you kidding? Roll counter. Oh boy, my hubris, man. As soon as I get a little cocky, man. Oh boy. That's okay. We've got the Dawn. We'll try the Dawn. Maybe we can get the... Where is that thing? It's on the other side? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, the glass on this is straight up like superhuman glass. Like, it is Gorilla Glass to the max. Throw this car down a canyon. It's scratch resistant. It's otherworldly. But I honestly really appreciate that. Thank you. That makes my day. That comment like that really makes my day. Man, that is some deep mud. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on. Come on now. Oh, we got a winch. We should be okay. Whew, boy. Man, this thing is not doing so hot. What is going on here with the engine? Come on now. Oh, maybe, oh, my engine is like super damaged. Okay. That's probably what it is. Do I have any spare parts? No. You haven't had figured out sci-fi ships yet? Yeah. Are you talking about just like in general? I mean, SpaceX, man, Firefly, those companies, man, they are doing some pretty cool stuff with space technology. I will say that. We have a few contracts with them, and so I get to talk to some of those people. It is really insane. It's nuts. Yeah, I mean, that stuff, like, as crazy as it is that we got to the moon in the 60s, like, the technology also is trying to be more advanced and more conscious about the money aspect of it. That's kind of a real big thing, is the money aspect is such a big deal for private companies, right? Come on, man. I cannot believe this. Yeah, that's true. Economy, private sectors, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's very true. Dude, I cannot believe I can't get across this little tiny dip here with this car. What the heck is going on in my, that car, it's having some trouble here. Oh, you know what? Am I in differential lock? Or can I? Here, let's go into low. We should be able to put it in differential lock, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. I could be wrong. Man, we might be stuck. We might be super stuck. Try jumping. No, let's try it. Like, look at this. This is silly. There's no reason why this should be this difficult to climb out of. Okay. How do we get across this little tiny gap? Come on, car. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we just need to go around and down. So, like, let's see if we can just kind of turn the car around. There we go. There we go. We're moving at least. Let's get up on these rocks. That's what we need to do here. I cannot believe this. This is nuts. I have no idea. I have no idea why it's shooting flames like that. Yeah, I'm really unsure of why that's happening. Look at the guy. He's like vibrating and shaking. He is pumped. Oh man. Okay. The engine stalled. Man, this car is not built for this section, which doesn't seem right. It seems like this should have no problem. But again, this is why I don't really use this car all that much. You know, the engine is in the bottom left corner with the engine icon. It is at 7%. And we don't... Oh, we do have spare parts. Hey, look at that. Okay. Okay, yeah. It's just the engine was so busted up that it was having shooting fire out of the tail. That is not good. That is straight up not good. But we got out. We didn't get a roll counter either. Oh, I'm so excited to put that roll counter together tomorrow. I just hope my phone reminds me. I've had a few of them where I say, remind me to do this, and then I never get that notification. It's super weird. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Okay. Trade. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna see how this works. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be super cool. I don't see that ever coming to this game, but I would love it if it did. You know what? I should probably get up there and winch it so that it lands on its wheels. I don't know about you, but I actually really like this aspect of, like, you got a car so screwed up, you have to get another car to, like, get it out. I kind of like that. Okay, let's see. No. Winch. Back and to the... No, maybe the back like that, yeah? There we go. We're getting there. Don't back up, Ryan. Don't back up. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting it. Oh my gosh. It's just pulling me. I probably could, but we could also do this as well because we're trying to get up it, I think, from what I remember. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we got it. Oh man, that feels real good. That feels real good. Okay, so now we get this. We get back in the Kodo. Are we near the... Oh, we are. Okay, so we can get some supplies, I think. Module. There's an airdrop right here. There's nothing in that airdrop? What about right here? There is something in this airdrop. Let's try and get it. Why not, right? Let's go right back down to where we were. Let's get a little bit of brightness in there, though. Yeah, dude, this game is so much fun. I cannot even believe I've been playing this all night. I mean, there is a mission where there is a guy saying, my car flipped over, can you help me haul it? That's pretty good, dude. Oh man, that would be great. Oh, we already have a bunch of stuff. Oh man. Wait, what? I had one of these? That's not true, right? Okay, we needed gas, so that's good. I don't know what's happening right now. I feel very, very confused. Don't tell me I'm stuck again. Don't tell me I'm stuck again. Okay, we're good. We're good. I mean, it's late at night. My brain is fried, so I might make some bad decisions here. Hey, Wingspan. Good morning to you. It's only 2 o'clock in the morning here. I mean, but it's still technically morning. How are you doing? I am playing some Expeditions and getting stuck for no stupid reason. No, I have not watched Snowpiercer. I've heard about it. I've heard it's pretty good. That's the one with the the train, right? Where everyone lives on a train that's always constantly moving. Yeah, that would be really interesting. Infinite power. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, I was going to say it was a movie and then it got turned into a show to kind of expand on the universe, right? Here we go. We'll just winch our way out. Sure, we'll just go all the way up. I'm fine with that. Oh, nice. Man. The Punisher in all forms is so great. Dude, I'm loving this game. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm really, really enjoying this game. I know there are some people who are really disappointed with it because they are such big fans of SnowRunner. I am too. I really like SnowRunner, but I can always look at a game and say, well, it's not meeting my expectations, but it's still a good game. And I don't even think it's not meeting my expectations. I think it's meeting my expectations. It is just different than what I thought it was going to be. It's a little bit of a different game, but I'm having a blast with it. And I would say if you like SnowRunner, if you like MudRunner, if you like these types of games, just go in with the knowledge that it is more about exploring and scouting. And if you know that, then you'll have a good time. Okay, so where was I gonna go? Now that, oh, we were gonna get the truck out, right? Okay, so do we get on this side? Okay. Yeah, there you go. That sounds rad. It's funny, I don't know if you've ever heard about the show American Pickers. Apparently, I've never seen it. I live like 4-5 minutes away from that store. My dad was like, hey, have you been to the American Pickers store yet? I'm like, I have no idea what that is. And he was like, oh, it's a reality TV show and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And so like we drove by it and I was like, oh, that's where that is. Okay, that's right next to my house. Oh my gosh. Super accurate McDonald's store. Oh, okay, I know where this is. I totally was lost of like, where the heck did I flip that truck over? There it is. That's a sight to see. You don't see that every day. Man, I'm telling you, some of these, like, look at how deceptive that puddle is. Ooh. Yes. The last time I played Sea of Thieves is when I stupidly bought the game 24 hours before they announced it was coming on Game Pass day one. Let's see. It should be in here. Let me do this really quick. I have the Sea of Thieves special controller. It actually glows in the dark. Put that away. But yeah, basically, I bought that game because I was like, dude, it's pirates, it's rare. I got into the beta before the game came out, and I played it for a little while, and I was like, dude, this is going to be great when it's expanded. I played it for a couple hours, and then I bought the game, and then I played the game, and they were like, oh, it's on Game Pass. So I'm like, I spent $60 and it's on Game Pass. That sucks, but it's going to be so much fun. And then I played it, and this is all launch day. And I was like, oh, the demo that I played a week ago is literally all that there is to this game. So I already saw all the content on day one within the first couple of hours, and I was really, really bummed. However, I know that they have been adding crap tons of stuff to it, so I would love to try it again. But again, it's a multiplayer game, so I need to find people to play with. I would love to play it again. Yeah, it's gotten a ton of new stuff. The last time I looked at that game, it was when they did the Pirates of the Caribbean DLC. No. Don't tip over. Don't tip over. Don't do it. Okay, good. I was going to be like, dude, are you kidding me? Ooh, you know what we could do? We could probably trade that. There we go. So what I can do here is now use this jack screw. Oh, that's right. They did add Monkey Island. Oh, that's cool. I do want to play that. Okay, here, let's swap vehicles again so that we can get this thing out of the way. We're almost out. We're almost out. Okay. So we back up and don't fall off, Ryan. Do not fall off. Change the truck. Use the jack screw. And we're out. We did it. What is that truck doing in Colorado? Yeah, I heard that they did Monkey Island stuff and the Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, they've added so much to it. I would love to go back to it. And it's actually downloaded. Like, I re-downloaded it because I was like, I'm going to play that game again sometime. I would love to. That would be super fun. If anyone wants to play online with me, let me know. I'll be more than happy to play with some people. That would be fun. Yeah, so far from the freeway, right? Or the highway. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe we got that truck out. But how are we going to get it across? Should we attempt it? Or should we climb up the other? I was like going, oh, we'll just go around and it will be fine. Because I do want to get up on that section. I'm just not really sure how. We should probably go that way. That's how we should do this. Okay. All right, Ryan, come on. Make this happen. Oh, I'm not even in four-wheel drive. Okay, that's why. There we go. Throwing it in four-wheel drive is like, I don't even know why it's an option. It should just always be permanently enabled. Excuse me, hold on a second. It should always be permanently enabled for four-wheel drive. There we go. Now we're driving. Yeah, it probably is more sim-like and simulation-like and immersion-based. Like, there's definitely going to be times, I'm sure, where you don't need it or want it. Save on gas, you know, and stuff like that, but from the maps that I've seen, which is only this one, Little Colorado and Arizona, everything has been basically so crazy rocky that you kind of need it. Oh, do we try and jump it? Should we try and jump it? What do you say? All right, let's do it. Yes. Dude, we just jumped that in this truck. This is great. Now, do we try it again with this? Or do we try and Ford? Let's try and Ford. Oh, crap. I'm telling you, man, I make some really stupid decisions every once in a while. Hey, Jared, how's it going, man? Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, Wally, as well. A double hydrate, yeah. I need it, man. I really need it, but I also have to pee really bad, too. We are playing Expeditions, the Mud Runner game. The new one that just is coming out today. I've had the Special Supreme Edition, so I've been able to play this for the last few days here since March 1st. Technically Leap Day. It came out like late on the 29th. It unlocked, but I had other stuff to do on the 29th. Yeah, they really are. Oh, and Bendycat is also doing a hydrate. So this is just a hydrate-a-thon. You guys are trying to just blow my bladder up, aren't you? Man, Jared, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I don't know if you've played the Snow Runner or Mud Runner games, but I find them very relaxing, which most people would not. They would not find getting stuck in a car and trying to climb up rocks in a car very fun. But man, I enjoy it. I have a blast with these games. I mean, we've been playing this for, oh my gosh, almost 4 hours. This stream was gonna be like an hour long. I was thinking, oh, I'll just play like a little Expeditions and no big deal. But man, we're having a blast. Yeah, but my job is to sit here and talk for 8 hours straight. I teach for a living. And so my voice right now, to do the pirate voice is really hard to do.
I could do like Rocky. Hey yo, you know, you gotta punch and cut me, Mick.
Like I could do that all day, but to talk like a pirate is way harder on my vocal cords, especially after I've been talking all day and now doing, like, I did a 9-hour stream earlier today, and now I'm doing a 4-hour stream of talking with video games. So I've been here all day and my voice is just kind of tired. So doing the pirate voice is really hard when I work. That's why. But yeah, if you haven't played these games before, this is kind of what these games are, is you just explore and you have missions that you're supposed to complete. And they're really, really fun. I really enjoy the missions in SnowRunner. These ones, not so far, not super great, but they have been a couple pretty cool ones. There was a Breaking Bad like mission. Yes, I teach, train, and certify people in soldering. And so I am contracted by companies to train people in soldering and then certifying them. All right, let's see. Oh, that's right. We were going all the way over here. We just totally got up that. Sweet. Yeah, so I do online lectures, and then I test and certify people as well. My job description is a master IPC certification trainer. It's a mouthful. But yeah, that's what I do. I usually go into companies and do the training for a week, but we also do online training, so I actually travel for most of my job. But right now, we're kind of trying to focus a little bit more online, so I'm not traveling like 2 weeks out of every month. So I can actually stay at home, which is nice. But yeah, I'm usually traveling across the country for my job. Here we go. Here we go. Sweet, sweet. Oh, hey, awesome. This is where I was wanting to go. So just right over here. Right across the river bend. There's a little Pocahontas quote for you. Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. My go-to meal, literally whatever is open. It depends, because I travel so many different places that I never have like a set, oh, this place is the place that I go to. I literally travel all around, so I have no like actual go-to. It is more just whatever's open, whatever's closest. And I am talking, and not just sitting talking. I stand and walk around and do presentations and stuff like that. So that does drain you after an entire day of doing that for like 4 or 5 days, plus being on a plane for 2 out of the week days, for 5 to 6 hours at a time, back to back. So I'm just like straight up drained. So whatever's open, whatever's closest, whether it's fast food or a restaurant or delivery, whatever I can get in my body to make me continue living, that's kind of my go-to. What is this? This $S altar. Okay. Head to the altar. Well, we tracked it. Here we go. Okay, start scanning. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Dude, we're getting some stuff done here tonight. I love this. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if I like this altar. It's a little weird. That's a good question, though. I've never had someone ask me that. Oh, I dropped those lanyards earlier. That's right. This cactus seems to be pointing somewhere. Maybe a treasure is hidden here. It's time to explore and uncover the secrets it may hold. I don't know if I want to uncover the secrets there. Flight recorder. Okay, so where is that? Okay. So do we go all the way around? Ooh, we could get the Kodo. We could do the Kodo. Do it from there. Yeah, that's probably easier, right? Okay, so we go here, 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 up here, over here, and then there. Bam. Oh man, I love like kind of running across and stumbling across. Don't fall. Oh my gosh. This game. There we go. We got it. We got the winch. Wow. Oh my gosh, that was close. That was real close. But yeah, when I travel, it's more of a, what is the closest thing to the hotel room that I'm staying in? How much is it going to cost? Can it be cheap? And can it sustain me for the rest of the day? And I don't really like do any sightseeing after I travel, because most of it is stationed in Southern California, and I lived there my entire life. So I don't need to sightsee anything. I lived there. So there's never really anything that I want to go, oh, let me go out and do something, unless it's literally to see my friends that still live there. Unlike, we'll do that. We'll go out to dinner or something. Like we'll do Cheesecake Factory or something like that, and we'll just kind of hang out for the evening, one of the days while I'm there. But it just really depends on who has the free time. Because everyone's all grown up and we all have families and stuff, and it's like, oh, sorry, dude, we're out to dinner, and then we have to put the kids to bed and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. I'll see you next time I'm out. I really like the whole environment of this game. I do want to see like more greenery. Because like Little Colorado is a desert, Arizona is a desert, I want to see something more than just desert and rocks, which I've seen for like the last 10 hours at this point. So that is like one of the only things that I'm kind of looking forward to is give me something new. Give me a new environment. And I think SnowRunner was really good about that, where you had Michigan, where it was, you know, just a normal, you know, little town that had some water and mud, and then dropped you into Alaska, which was crazy ice and snow. Like it immediately gave you a different environment. With Expeditions, it's two of the same type of environment back to back, right at the very beginning of the game. So I'm hoping the other maps have more to do. Hey, we gotta climb. Yeah, it's gonna be set on Mars, and you're just gonna be a Mars rover exploring everything, right? All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Don't tip over, Ryan. Don't do it. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I mean, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, I'm disappointed it's not SnowRunner 2. Like, it's a very side project type of game, and I don't feel like it is. From what I've played so far, I really don't. Okay, and then now we got to deliver it where? Oh, just back to the main thing. Okay, we'll do that. Go down here, 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 here. Yeah, the different biomes and stuff, like, I think you do have to spread it out, and doing the same one multiple times in a row. Like I said, I was like, oh, cool, we did the desert first, and then it was like, oh, I unlocked Arizona, the Grand Canyon. It's more of the same. I was initially kind of a little bit bummed about that. But I think they really want you to get accustomed to rocks and climbing, you know, and in scouting really bumpy terrain. I should probably take it a little bit easier here going down this section so I don't flip the car. But yeah, I think there was a little bit of a misstep with doing two desert biomes in a row, two desert maps in a row, but hey, whatever. You know, it's not that big of a deal. I'm still having a blast with it. I'm still enjoying it. I just really, really hope that the next map has something very different than a desert. Ooh, how do I feel about horror games? Well, I think it really depends on the type of horror game, because I really, really, really enjoyed Alan Wake 2. I really, really, really didn't like Resident Evil 4 Remake. I don't like zombies, but I played it because I know the quality of those games, and I think it really boils down to the quality of the game itself, and my tolerance will be built up a little bit. Because I did finish Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and Resident Evil 4 Remake. I didn't finish Resident Evil 4 Remake, mostly because I just didn't have time. But I don't normally like zombie games, but because of the quality of those games, I did play through and finish them and love them. But if it's a low-budget first-person jump scare type of game, I don't like those. If it is really relying on being scared, I'm not that type of person. I don't like that stuff. It's really weird because I do appreciate like horror movies from a technical film standpoint, like the way that they do the gore and the blood and all of that stuff, and the way they make the films, I can appreciate because I used to be into film production. Oh yeah, Amnesia, I've heard of those games. Hold on. Thank you for revealing the secrets of the altar. Your research has helped us to get closer to its mysterious history. Yeah, Amnesia, Amnesia, and A Machine for Pigs and stuff like that. I remember hearing about those games. I could never get into them. Yeah, I'm not big into those types of games. One of the things is Bubsy 3D. One game that I thought I was gonna hate was Alien Isolation. I love Alien, the movies, and I love the atmosphere of those movies, but seeing that game at E3, before they actually made that game, like before it came out, I saw it at E3, and they were touting that it was going to be able to be played in VR as well. They said, we're making this with, you know, the Oculus Rift in mind. We're going to have VR mode for it. And it was like, I can't even imagine how this game is going to be in VR. And then when it came out, they somehow dropped the VR aspect of it. And I was really wondering why. And no one ever talked about it. No one ever said that. But Sega did announce at that E3, I was in the booth for it. And they said, yeah, we're going to have Oculus Rift support. But it never happened. And then some guy modded in the VR support for it. It's called Mother VR. And so when I played that game in VR, as terrifying as it is, as spooky and scary as it is, I think it is one of the best examples of VR first-person horror gaming. I did a video on why VR is awesome in my YouTube channel. And go check that out if you want. It's like an undone video. I never finished it, but I put up what I was working on because I had to travel back and forth. And so I was making this YouTube video, and then there was like 3-week span where I didn't even get to film anything because I was traveling so much. And then by that time I was like, oh, I have other things to do. I can't finish this video. And so like last year, my cousin was like, whatever happened to that VR video you were doing? I was like, I never finished it. He goes, why don't you just publish what you have? And I was like, all right, fine. So I put a little front loader message thing on, put it out. And I think that video is super cool. And it does give you the idea of why VR really is awesome, why it's so cool. Yeah, the VR aspect of not being fully immersive yet is just not there. Technology isn't there yet, but it is getting there. I will say it is definitely getting there. So yeah, it's basically one of those games where, with Alien Isolation, it's one of those games that I go, everyone needs to see this. Everyone needs to be able to see what's going on with VR and have an idea, because it is not how they present it. And I talk about it in the video a little bit. I say the way companies are presenting VR is just really bad, really awful. You need to be able to see like what you're seeing in the game, which is everything is around you. You are fully immersed in the game. And so it's just one of those things that the technology is still not perfect yet for it to be mainstream, but I would say in 5 years from now, VR is going to be much, much more mainstream. It's incredible. Like I can't tell people enough how cool VR is. You just have to have the right games. There's a lot of games that don't do VR very well. They do very cheap jump scares or whatever. But Alien Isolation, man, is just insane. Oh man. Okay. So it is almost 2:30 in the morning. I do have to get up and be back in this chair for work to stream, and I gotta talk to this camera later on in just a few hours from now. So I think I have to call it here, as much as I don't want to, because I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. And like I said, this has been my most successful stream. So thank you so much for that. I really, really do appreciate it. This makes me kind of reinvigorated and excited to stream some more. In 2023, gaming, all our controllers and keyboards are dead. The new gaming room with screens. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally true. But um man, I really appreciate that.
Hey, yo, I appreciate you redeeming the talk like Rocky, you know? Hey, Mick, next time we get together, we'll definitely play some more video games. And, yo.
Sorry, I've been streaming for way too long today, but I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and talking with me. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm really gonna try and be back tomorrow with some more games, whether it's expeditions, whether it's something else. I do play kind of a bunch of different stuff. So if there's a game that you want to see, let me know. Just drop it in the chat. I'll leave the chat up for a little bit, and I'll see some of your comments. Or I mean, honestly, better yet, you can just join the Discord, and I have a suggestions channel. So if you ever want to see me play something, drop it in the suggestions, and I'll make a note of it, and I'll make sure to play that on stream. All right, but dude, man, like I said, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, watching my stream. I'm really trying to make a go of this streaming stuff, and with you guys here making this the most successful stream that I've ever had. Like, oh man, just it warms my heart. Really, it does. Like, you can see it's 2:30 in the morning. Now I'm super excited. Like, I'm just pumped up. I don't even know how I'm gonna go to bed, but I have to. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I always do an outro of just kind of explaining, hey, my name is Ryan. I play video games for fun. It is my main hobby. I do have a website, gameordie.net. That's where I kind of host all my game reviews, podcasts. I also have a Discord. You can join that if you want to. I'm really bad about self-promotion. I always feel kind of scummy and grimy trying to self-promote, but I think that's like the only way that you can really do it. So there's that stuff. You can see all the links in all the descriptions and all that stuff. But honestly, I just want to say thanks, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night / morning / afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And I'll be back tomorrow night, roughly around the same time, 11 p.m. Central Time, and I'll play some more video games. All right, peace out, you guys. Have a wonderful and an awesome rest of your day. I'll see you later. Bye.